Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Sup mga katribu? Ako si Katropang Venice, nagbabalik sa Kasina ng Kalampag. So ako makakasama niyo for today. And dahil sobrang internet na panahon, di ba? Sobrang parang kailan lang Christmas, cuddle weather, sweater weather. Ngayon madikitan ka lang, umiinit talaga yung ulo mo, di ba? Kaya naman, we have 2 recipes for today. Yes, you heard it right. 2 recipes dahil ganun kainit, guys. And ang gagawin natin today ay ang street treats na sagot gulaman at also halo-halo sa malamig. Ako, guys, init na ako to start, kaya let's go! So, kahit 2 recipes tayo for today, we only have these much ingredients, diba? Sobrang dali lang ito, guys. Walang kahit sinabi kong parang mainit, this is like no sweat. Ganon. So, etong side na to, ang ating ingredients for sagot gulaman. We have the sago, the gulaman, the vanilla extract, and the sugar. And then for this side naman is the ingredients for the halo-halo sa malamig. So, we have water, meron tayong condensed milk, tsaka evaporated milk. And we also have the gulaman, the nata de coco, and yung sago. So, we prepared na, no, parang nag-start na kami beforehand. So, para makita nyo na agad yung itsura nila once we start mixing up together. Pero yeah, ito yung ating kalabasan. And also, if you want to like, you know, add some more ingredients, more sahog sa inyong mga dessert or sa mga malamig, you can always, you know, just add them and feel free to be creative about it. So, the first recipe that we will be doing is the sagot gulaman. So, we start by starting a fire. Low heat lang tayo, guys. Since we will be caramelizing ang ating sugar, and important to low heat lang so that hindi mababurn yung sugar. Okay, wait lang. There. Yan. So, important din to not burn the sugar is that we stir it slowly but consistently. Yan, continuous lang siya. So nakakatuwa lang sa sagot gulaman. For me, I have like very fond memories of it. Like favorite time ito ng dad ko. So every time we eat at restaurants and then there's sagot gulaman sa menu, we always order it. Kahit pa, alam mo yun, kahit pa hindi mo sure, hindi mo pa alam what it's gonna be, what it's gonna taste like, we always order it talaga. Tag-iisa kami. And then, para siyang ano, para kami naghahanap lagi ng mga restaurants with sagot gulaman and then we're gonna like review it. Yun, so fond memories. And also, talagang summer drink siya. So, talagang maalala mo siya every time. Okay, and now that you can see na nagme-melt na siya, we can add na the 1 tablespoon of vanilla extract for that good vanilla flavor. There. And also, the 5 cups of water. Just make sure na ma-spread lang siya evenly para kumala talaga yung flavor with the sugar. There. Okay. Here we go. Dahan-dahan lang mga katribo. Yan. Ang bango ng vanilla. There. So, sobrang dali lang na to, guys. As in, after this, you're just gonna stir it and then let it cool down. After mag-boil, you're just gonna let it cool down. Bango. Yan. And now that all the sugar has been dissolved in our arnibal mix, at nagbo-boil ng ating sugar mix, pwede natin siya i-turn off. There. And now that we've turned off the heat, all we need to do is let it cool down para ma-transfer natin siya sa lalagay natin ng jug para talagang meron tayong street treats vibes. Okay, so now that we have cooled down our arnibal drink, pwede natin i-transfer sa ating jug. Okay. Careful, guys. Yan. Make sure lang syempre na talagang cool down na siya before you transfer to any plastic or glass jars para hindi kayo maputukan ng kahit anong debris. Yan. Diba? Ang ganda na unearth natin sa ating baul. Okay, so now that we are ready, pwede na natin i-add yung ating floaters. So, sago first. Yay! Okay, so gulaman naman. Woo! Okay, so na-mix natin yan. And then after, pwede na natin siya lagyan ng ice. O, diba? Para ka lang nag-street vendor, tapos may mga batang pupunta sa'yo, they're gonna hug you. Yan. Okay, so we'll put our ice next. Okay, so now for the last part of our sagot gulaman drink, we have the ice. Okay, so just pour it all in. There we go. Tapos mix. And you have your sagot gulaman drink. Okay, so now that we're done with the sagot gulaman, we have set it aside here. And now we have another jug for our halo-halo sa malamig. So once na naluto nyo na guys, itong ating gulaman tsaka sago, everything is so easy na. First, we combine ang ating mga milk muna. So condensed. There. Sige. So no need for sugar since ito na yun, unless you still wanna add, all prefer sa taste nyo, diba? Yan. So now, after that, we can add yung ating evaporated milk. And then water. 5 cups of water siya ulit. There. So after this, we just mix it para maghalo yung ating condensed milk dun sa water and the milk itself, the evaporated milk. Yan. So after this, we just add the ice. Nakakatuwa lang kasi pag summer, diba, talagang halo-halo ang hanap ng mga kids. And it's so fun kapag, when we go to my mother's hometown, which is Marinduque, there isn't a day where my cousins and I do not go for halo-halo. Yan. There. Although this isn't exactly halo-halo, ginawa natin siyang sa malamig, which is madami siyang variants, di ba? Minsan may mga chocolate sa malamig, coffee sa malamig, may halong gulaman. So, ngayon, inspired siya sa halo-halo. So, after this, we just add our floaters. The gulaman. And then, so now we'll add the nata de coco next. There. Wait, may naiwan na isa. Yan. And then, ang ating sago. So, ang cute nito kasi maliliit lang siya, as you can see. So, hindi ka, kapag mga bata ka, tapos hayok ka uminom ng sago. Tapos ang laki niya. And then, mabubulunan ka na lang. Pero ito, safe ka dito. Ayan. So, hahaluin mo lang siya, guys. Make sure that the floaters don't break. So, just be gentle with it. There. We have our halo-halo sa malamig. And now our street drinks are done. So, we could just, let's prepare our drinks. There we go. Diba? Parang feeling ko balik childhood ako. Tapos di ako makakuha ng... There! Grabe sa sobrang init, talagang gusto ko ito i-try. There we go. Okay, next drink. Our halo-halo sa malamig. Wow! I love milky drinks pa naman, so this one is really exciting me. There. Gonna add some ice sa top. There. Okay. Tikman na natin. Alright, tikman na natin. Unahin ko muna yung halo-halo sa malamig. It's not too sweet, which I love kasi hindi ako sobrang mahilig sa sweet. Pero yun nga, like I said kanina, if you wanna adjust the amount of condensed milk or add sugar, it's all up to you, it's fine. Pero yes, ang milky niya, which is, I love. Okay, next. Subtle hint of vanilla. Tapos dahil yung ating gulaman, may parang hint of lychee flavor siya. So that twist is actually really nice. I didn't expect that at all, but I love it. O diba guys, sobrang dali lang ng mga recipes natin. Sobrang easy niya gawin. It doesn't take much of your time. Talagang yung mga gulaman lang yung kailangan nyo lutuin and then everything is set. So I hope you enjoyed today's episode. I enjoyed making them for you. And I hope na matry nyo sa kusina nyo to. And if you do, please let us know. And if you have any comments or suggestions with any recipes that you'd like us to try, you can always just email us at kalanpag_dailytribune@gmail.com. Watch fresh episodes of Kalanpag every Mondays at 10:30 a.m. on Daily Tribune's official Facebook page and on Tribune Now on YouTube. Once again, I am your host, Katropang Venice Bautista for Kalanpag.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu! Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Welcome to another episode of Straight Talk. I am attorney Leah Badillo Crisostomo. Joining us today is Department of Agriculture Secretary William Dar. Welcome to Straight Talk, Secretary Dar.
Maraming salamat, Leah, at saka lahat po na sumusubaybay itong programa mo, Straight Talk.
Yeah. Secretary Dar, you were chosen by our President to be one of the members of his cabinet. That means meron pong trust and confidence po doon, Secretary. Now, my first question to you would be, how will you describe PRRD as a leader?
Aba, si PRRD ay isa siyang leader na that gives you the overall direction, but after that, ay nandyan ka na as secretary to do the very right policy directions, yung mga strategies. So talagang suportado ka ng ating mahal na Pangulo, Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Alam mo, ang bilin lang niya sa akin nung ako ay was requested to join his cabinet. Sabi niya, number one, Mr. Secretary, please grow and develop Philippine agriculture. Kasi ang growth ng Philippine agriculture the last 10 years ay nasa average na 1%. So pangalawa, sabi niya, do what is right and what is legal. So yun, I was guided by those two very general directions. And I think we did best in trying to unlock the potential of Philippine agriculture.
Yeah. Secretary Dar, just to interject, can you say po ba na si President Rodrigo Duterte ay isang strict na leader, isa po ba siyang funny na leader, or isa po ba siyang both? Best of both worlds po ba siya, sir?
Aba, siya ay compassionate, very loving, as a father of the country. And we consider him as the father in the cabinet. So walang restrictions. Pag may cabinet discussions, you are free to bring out your best of ideas. So ganun po ang ating presidente. He gives everyone the chance to air and or contribute the best of the ideas possible.
Okay. Secretary Dar, a lot of our viewers and commenters are wondering, what are the strengths and weaknesses of a President Rodrigo Duterte?
Well, halos karamihan na strengths ay nandyan na sa kanya. So, he delegates, he gives you more, the leeway to run your department. Then your ideas are well received during meetings in the cabinet. Wala akong nakikita na negative side ng ating mahal na Pangulo. So, ganun po ang aking reaction doon sa tanong po ninyo.
Okay. Secretary Dar, we can all agree na marami nga ho po talagang strength si President Rodrigo Duterte. Pero meron din pong ibang nagsasabi, siguro kung may isa pong weakness ang ating Pangulo, ay ito po ay kapag nakakapagsalita po siya ng, ang sinasabi po ng iba ay hindi daw po gentlemanly. Ano po ang masasabi niyo po doon, Secretary Dar?
Well, he's President Rodrigo Roa Duterte, so straight from his heart. Yeah, that's a personality na kung anong nasa puso niya at damdamin niya, sinasabi po ng totoo.
And I think that would be notable also, Secretary, kasi kung ano ho ang pinapakita ho natin na sa iba, dapat yun ho talaga tayo. Ngayon po,
Tama po. Tama po kasi tingnan ninyo, ang popularity pa rin niya hanggang ngayon mataas.
totoo ho
So
yan.
I think kung hindi ako nagkamali, 8 out of 10. So no other presidents in the past have maintained that high level of support from the masses.
Yes. Secretary Dar, alam mo, bago ako pumasok po dito sa interview, ang rami po nagtatanong sa akin, ano kaya ang most unforgettable memories ng isang cabinet secretary, specifically a Department of Agriculture secretary with President Duterte during his administration?
Alam ninyo, gusto kong banggitin palagi, pag nasa probinsya ako, kasi ang bilin-bilin palagi ng ating mahal na Pangulo ay yung pagsisilbi sa mga magsasaka at mangingisda. At sabi niya palagi na huwag mong kalimutan na andito ang presidente nila na sumusuporta strongly. And that's how passionate, that's how strong he is really supporting the agriculture sector. So, yan, mahal na mahal ng ating Pangulo, ang ating mga magsasaka at mangingisda.
Secretary Dar, masasabi niyo ho bang malaki po ang impluwensya ng Duterte administration sa Department of Agriculture ngayon pong mga panahon na ito?
Opo, definitely siya po ang inspiration natin, siya po ang gabay po natin. Alam niyo, alter ego tayo sa agriculture, pero siya pa rin ang presidente. So that respect he deserves, and we always do our best so that we are able to grow Philippine agriculture to the best.
Alam mo, Secretary, I've known you for quite a time now, and I can say that you have exuded the leadership na kakailanganin po talaga sa Department of Agriculture. Now, my question is, Secretary Dar, what do you think is next for President Duterte after his administration? What do you think, in your personal opinion, sir?
Well, ang nakikita ko po ay he has made his legacy as President of the Republic of the Philippines. After his term, I believe, ang sabi po niya ay nandyan palagi tutulong sa mga maralita, mga masa. So, ganyan ang talagang pagmamahal ng ating ginagalang na Pangulo, ang pagmamahal niya sa masa.
Yeah. Secretary, before we take a short break, ano sa tingin ninyo ang pinakamalaking nabigay na impact ni President Duterte in relation to the agricultural sector of the Philippines?
Well, dito po sa administration ni President Rodrigo Roa Duterte ay tumaas po yung budget naman ng Department of Agriculture. So, yun, malaki po ang pagtaas. I think 2019, more than 60 billion. Then 2020, naging more than 80 billion na. And nadagdagan pa ng Bayanihan 1 and Bayanihan 2. So, that is the a very important parameter na masasabi po natin. Under his leadership, we have now reached 85.5 billion pesos this year. Pero palagi ko rin sinasabi po na while we recognize yung big efforts ng ating mahal na Pangulo na dinagdagan po niya, pinataas niya yung budget ng kagawaran ng pagsasaka, ay halos ito po yung minimum requirement para makaangat tayo sa sektor ng agrikultura. Ang gusto kong sabihin po ay sana ay sa mga bagong leaders po natin, ang advocacy natin and hope ay kung pwedeng idoble o triplehin ang budget para mas masigla po ang pag-angat na ng sektor ng agrikultura sa bansa.
You know, Secretary, I'm sure that the next set of leaders are listening to your plea right now and will know more about the legacies of the Department of Agriculture after this short break. Stay with us.
Magandang araw mga katribo! Narito na ang mga makakasama nyo tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Roy Pelovelo, Atty. Lia Badillo Crisostomo, Vernon Velasco, Kim Sancha at Chirk Balagtas. Abangan ang programang Gising Na sa Facebook page ng Daily Tribune.
Ilabas na ang mainit na kape at samahan kami sa inyong pag-almusal, mga katribo.
Simulan natin ang bawat umaga with good vibes sa mga informative and recreational segments ng aming programa.
Maaari niyo rin ibahagi sa amin ang inyong opinion via Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now sa YouTube.
Makichika na rin sa latest showbiz happenings, mga katribo.
Kaya naman, magsama-sama po tayo sa
Gising na!
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Welcome back to Straight Talk. We are still here with the Department of Agriculture Secretary William Dar. Sec, earlier we talked about the legacies of President Duterte, but right now, I want to know about your legacy as a secretary because sa tagal ko po kayong nakilala, Sec, ang dami niyo pong natulungan ng mga farmers, fishermen, and the like. So now, sir, can you please enlighten our viewers and commenters, what has the Department of Agriculture accomplished under your term?
Okay, number one, mayroon tayong inintroduce na new thinking in Philippine agriculture pagpasok po natin sa 2019. At ito naging basehan na maging 1DA reform agenda with 4 pillars kagaya ng farm consolidation, modernization, industrialization, and professionalization with 18 key strategies. Now, with that as an anchor, itong new thinking, gusto kong banggitin yung mga legacies na dito sa Department of Agriculture. Sa palay po ay we attained 19.96 million metric tons in 2021. This is a record harvest. Excuse me. So this leads us to 92% sufficiency in rice. And the rice tariffication law, it has been implemented or approved during the term of President Duterte, ito ay maraming naitulong sa mga magsasaka. Pinataas niya yung ani sa 42 provinces. That's why we have new record harvest. At saka yung ibang components ng rice program, mayroon din hybrid program that considerably have increased the production in rice. Ay yung cost of production ay bumababa from 12 pesos, naging 11 pesos na or lesser. And income derived from a hectare of rice production has increased about 10 to 15,000 average. Now, another important legacy dito sa agriculture, yung corn production natin ay record harvest din, 8.3 million metric tons in 2021. So we will continue every year sa rice, sa corn para mas may pataas pa natin. And let me mention na ano yung pinaka strategy. It's because of the use of technologies and innovations. Now, dito sa livestock and poultry, of course, poultry is showing its resiliency, nagre-rebound, but for piggery, grazing, dito tayo nadali ng African swine fever. But there are good indications na tumataas na yung repopulation na last year was additionally almost 800,000 heads. This year it should be more. And one thing to mention this early during this program ay itong mayroon na tayong tinetesting po na bakuna against African swine fever. At yung first phase itong testing ng bakuna na galing ibang bansa ay magandang resulta. So we are now in the second phase this May and June. And before the end of June, siguro pwede natin masabi na mayroon na tayong lunas bakuna against African swine fever. The first in 100-year history of African swine fever. Sa high-value crops naman, dito tayo maganda ang performance. Then banana, we had an export volume of 4.4 million metric tons, highest in 2019. And we sustain our position to be number 2 in terms of being the exporter of bananas to other countries. We have attained 111% increase in area planted and 50% production volume of cacao for the last 4 years. And attained 99% onion self-sufficiency last year. And we have started to export okra about 33 metric tons in 2021 to South Korea. Ang coconut din ay isang sektor na magandang development. Meron na Republic Act 11524 na inaprobahan ng ating mahal na Pangulo. They have registered 3.2 million coconut farmers dun sa Farmers Registry. And we have distributed 43 million coconut seedlings planted, benefiting 253,000 beneficiaries. And we also distributed 1.9 million hybrid seedlings, coconut seedlings, and 4.8 million OPBs to farmers. Now, we are a part of the clinical studies with the UST on BCO as treatment for COVID-19 patients, which is very positive. Sa fishery projects naman, we distributed 32,000 fiberglass reinforced plastic boats, benefiting 45,787 fisherfolk, individuals, and 447 groups. We have established 729 community fish landing centers and many other things. So marami pang mga ibang
Yes.
programa, Leah. Yes, Leah.
Yes. Sec, nung naririnig ko po yung mga achievements ng Department of Agriculture, I cannot help but feel proud kung ano po yung nangyari po sa ating agrikultura. Ngayon po, under your leadership. And Secretary Dar, I know a lot of people might not know this, but you are a son of farmers.
Tama po.
Do you think, sir, nakatulong ho yun para po mas makatulong pa po kayo sa sektor ng agrikultura dahil mas naiintindihan nyo po kung ano ho ang nangyayari on the ground?
Tama po, Leah. Nakatapak tayo sa lupa. Alam natin kung anong mahirap. Kung 2 beses ka lang sa isang araw kumakain. So our heart and minds are really to help the local farmers increase their food production. Yun palagi sinasabi po natin, malaking may tulong. Ang puso natin ay para sa ating Philippine farmers and fishers. Yes.
Yes. Secretary Dar, I know for a fact that you are a man for the people. I've seen how you fight for the underrepresented, the fishermen, the farmers. Now, sir, if I were to ask you, what is your long-lasting legacy na maiiwan niyo po sa Department of Agriculture ngayon?
Okay, nasabi ko na kanina na mayroon tayong new thinking in Philippine agriculture. Sinundan pa natin ng 1DA reform agenda. At finally, mayroon kaming nilaunch in Davao last week. Yung National Agriculture and Fisheries Modernization and Industrial Plan for the next 10 years. So solid ang direction, solid ang ang roadmap ng Philippine agriculture, how to unleash, how to unlock the potential of Philippine agriculture so that from its anemic performance, it can, and with the resiliency of Philippine agriculture, it can be a big contributor to the gross domestic product of the country. So sana itong next administration po ay mayroon na silang basihan. Of course, they can further strengthen itong national strategic plan sa agriculture. At this is done after 23 years, you know.
Yeah.
After APMA, yung Agriculture and Fisheries Modernization in Agriculture Plan, ngayon ay mayroon tayong may masabi na magandang pangitain na may direksyon, may pundasyon at very solid itong pundasyon na ito para ma-develop ang Philippine agriculture.
Secretary Dar, so is it safe to say that you, together with our President Rodrigo Duterte, have further made agriculture to the superpower that it is right now?
Well, we can say, Leah, that yes, the sector is resilient. The Filipino farmers and fishers are resilient. We have just to boost further in terms of more government budgetary support itong bagong liderato para mas matulungan pa natin maitaas yung antas ng productivity levels ng iba't ibang commodity industries para we go near food sovereignty goals. Let me mention, Leah, na base dito sa Strategic Plans Agriculture, ang overarching goal na ay food sovereignty. Let me briefly discuss ano ang ibig sabihin yung food self-sufficiency, food security, and food sovereignty. Okay, food self-sufficiency at all costs, you produce all the food that you need in the country. But I can also safely say, Leah, that there's no country in the world, even the most advanced, are not producing 100% their food requirements. So they buy from other countries where they have the competitive advantage or comparative advantage. Doon sila na dinidevelop yung mga commodities. What about food security, which is now the present overarching goal of agriculture? Okay, because of global trade, we produce commodities that we have the comparative advantage and buy from outside what is lacking. Of course, we do our best to produce locally, but any gap or deficit, you augment it from the outside. So the global trade is involved here. Now, what about food sovereignty? Because of the crisis now facing the world, I would say in this program, Leah, that there is a brewing food crisis today and still coming. I mean, it's now starting. You can see inflation going high. You can see recession because of all of these impacts of the COVID-19 pandemic, yung pagtaas ng presyo ng petroleum at saka yung Ukraine war.
Yes.
So po ito, the global supply chain is disrupted. Yung prices of agricultural inputs are really skyrocketing. So dapat iba na ang pananaw natin dito sa Pilipinas. In times of crisis, we now have to go to food sovereignty as the overarching goal. We have to, and what are the prerequisites of this? You need to significantly put up and give the government budgetary support so that you can produce as much as we could here in the Philippines. Because even if you have money today, when there are disruptions of logistics and the food supply chain, wala ka naman mabili o konti or mataas masyado na. So dapat talagang itong bagong administrasyon, food sovereignty will now be the overarching goal para dagdagan ng pondo at we will make our farmers and fishers more competitive, more productive, and more profitable. And of course, you have also to take into consideration yung income, yung livelihood opportunities will lead to more income. So ganun po ang pananaw po natin dito sa bagong strategic plan at tayo ay handa makipagtulungan para may discuss po natin ito sa publiko at saka sa bagong liderato.
Yes. Secretary, I know you are a humble man and you are a recipient of the Lifetime Excellence Award, the Outstanding Filipino Award. Sir, sa tingin niyo po ba, enough na po ba yung time na naibigay niyo sa Pilipinas para pagserbisyohan ho kami para po sa sektor ng agrikultura?
Ako po ay nasa edad na, pero ako, ang aking pananaw, ang aking puso at damdamin ay nandyan pa rin yung sigla na gustong tumulong sa pagpapaunlad ng ating sektor ng agrikultura. So, I think my stint for the second time as Secretary of Agriculture has been very successful, interesting. There are big challenges. We are not going away with those big challenges.
Yes.
But we have sown the seeds, so to speak, for a better agriculture. And given opportunity again, I am offering my services to the country.
Secretary Dar, before we take a short break, may I just ask, if given a chance, if you would be appointed again as Secretary of Agriculture, would you accept and why?
Hindi ko po, ayaw ko pong pangunahan na dapat ako maging Secretary ng Agriculture. What I'm only saying, Leah, ay nandito po tayo at gustong magbigay pa rin ng serbisyo sa ating bayan. Of course, if I am offered the position, I will gladly accept it, Leah.
Yes. Secretary, upon your acceptance, would you be continuing the Duterte legacy?
Marami po dapat ipagpatuloy po dito sa naumpisan natin. Ito na nga, mayroon na tayong strategic plan. Yun na po ang gabay, yun na po ang plataforma para sa ganon na ma-unlock natin yung potential ng Philippine agriculture. Pasiglahin po natin ang ating mga farmers to become more competitive from their present state kasi marami pa tayong isaayos. Ang dami pang mga kulang sa rice industry nyo lang. Let me mention yung post-harvest facilities, drying facilities, tracking facilities, yung milling facilities, warehousing, yung complete chain na yan. Kailangan po dagdagan po ang pondo. Ganon din sa corn industry. Kailangan din ng post-harvest facilities. Nagagamit po ang highways natin pa rin as drying facilities. So these are all very basic facilities that we need to help our farmers become more productive and more profitable at the end of the day. So ganun po, marami tayong experience, hindi lang dito sa Pilipinas. I worked in India for 15 years at very solid po yung ating pananaw na still part of our strategy is to partner with the various countries in the world. We need not reinvent the wheel, but we should have more R&D to support Philippine agriculture. We should have more of this kadiwa ni Ani at Kita. We should give more break to the younger generation. We have institutionalized many programs for the youth, including women. And even the infrastructure projects in agriculture. This is the time for build to cross-synergize with agriculture. Kung ano po yung pangangailangan na infrastruktura na malalaki, ang sektor ng agrikultura ay ganun sana rin ang pananaw ng Department of Public Works and Highway para sa ganun ay ito na yung pagsuporta sa kanayunan sa mga rural areas at ito na yung tinitignan po ng ating mga magsasaka at mangingisda na sila na po ay aangat. They are now going to be more prosperous than present.
Yes. The Department of Agriculture with Secretary William Dar as its leader proved to be a department that not only think about the present issues that the country is facing, but also think about yung future po natin. Secretary William Dar, we give you the floor. We give you the floor to talk to our kababayans, our viewers and commenters, kung ano po ang dapat nilang maasahan sa pagko-continue po ng Duterte legacy, and your parting words also, Secretary.
Salamat ulit, Leah. Let me take this opportunity. Alam po ninyo, with the COVID-19 pandemic impacts, yung pagtataas ng petroleum prices, yung Ukraine war, ito ay ang mundo po natin ay nasa peligro, nasa crisis, nasa emergency. And with that, we are not spared from this global emergency. There is going to be world recession, there is inflation. And so it is incumbent upon all of us Filipinos to become plantitos, plantita. Let's be part of the Plant program, part 2 of the Department of Agriculture. This is the platform with which we harness the power of the Filipinos to really produce their own food. There must be food always in the home, while the farmers and the fishers are really doing their best to prop up productivity of various commodity industries. It is now time to really go to this goal of food sovereignty, and during crisis situations like this, the government will really have, the next government will really have to make that or have that political will to say, yes, food security, now food sovereignty is one of the topmost priority of the Philippine government. And in so doing, you also give the signal to the private sector to come in and invest big. And this is the time for agriculture really to be invested by the big corporations in partnership with the farmers cooperatives and associations that we are continuously building, because we believe still that the farmers cooperatives and associations are the basic foundation for the farmers and the fishers to be very, collectively doing farming operations, including that of marketing. So I take this opportunity also to thank President Rodrigo Roa Duterte for having trusted me, for having supported me all this more than 2.5 years now as Secretary of the Department of Agriculture. And gusto ko rin masabi po na ginawa po natin lahat na makakaya under the circumstances that are there, and we can really do much better. Again, to summarize, there must be political will to give topmost priority, or one of the topmost priorities in the country is agriculture, and with significant budget that must be given to bring our farmers and fishers to a more competitive level.
Yes.
So thank you for this opportunity again, Leah.
Secretary, I have to say, your words have brought inspiration po to me, and I'm sure to everybody who is listening and watching you. Kasi the Philippines is an agricultural country. We have rich land, hardworking farmers, and a remarkable chief of the DA to support us and to ensure that it remains to be the superpower that it is today. Thank you very much, Secretary, for always accommodating us, and may God bless you and your family, Sec.
Salamat po. God bless ang ating Pilipinas.
Watch Straight Talk live every Tuesday at 10 a.m. on Daily Tribune's official Facebook page and on Tribune Now on YouTube. Again, I'm attorney Leah Badillo Crisostomo, and this has been Straight Talk.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Hello, I'm Poch Concepcion of Daily Tribune. Welcome to What's Up. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Today on the show, if you've heard of the band Four of Spades, the guitarist is right here with us. Please welcome Blaster. Blaster,
Hello.
basta.
Hello guys.
Pakita mo nga yung
Okay
pusa mo sa amin.
naman.
Okay.
Hello. Kasama ko si Ziggy.
Oh,
Hello.
okay.
Hi.
Meron ba siyang specific breed of cat?
Ang breed niya Scottish Fold. Scottish Fold siya.
All right.
Then, kung papansinin niya yung tenga niya, ayan, naka-fold.
Aha, aha.
Yan.
Matagal mo na siyang pet?
Kawawan niya lang na a few days ago.
Mhm,
Sa siya ng January.
Okay. Blaster, kumusta? Nasa bahay ka?
Ayan, nasa bahay lang.
Okay.
Ito, ayan, cabinet tong nasa likod ko. Kung makikita.
Okay. Okay.
Bahay lang.
Yung banda mo sikat na sikat a few years ago, Four of Spades, no? And then the band took a break, sabi mo kanina.
Mhm.
Oo. Pero balikan nga natin sandali. Paano kayo nag-form? And you yourself, how did you get into music?
Nag-form kami mga nung year 2014.
Mhm.
And ayun, yung dalawang question, isa nga lang actually yung sagot eh.
Mhm.
Yung kung paano kami nag-form sa band, yun yung tatay ko, si Daddy A.
Yes.
Siya yung naghikayat sa akin magbanda na dahil ayun nga, mahilig ako maggitara. Tapos ayun, and kaya rin ako mahilig sa music noon pa nung bata pa lang ako. Musician din yun si Daddy.
Si Daddy,
And,
oo.
Ayun, noon pa talaga mahilig na ako sa music. And kaya rin napunta ako sa pagbabanda. Siya rin nagbabanda na noon pa.
Oo.
Yun.
You mean to say, nakikita mo si Daddy A mo na bawa sa bahay preparing for a gig, gano'n, nakikita mo siya. So parang na ano yung interest mo, gano'n ba?
Actually, hindi lang sa pag-prepare niya eh. Sa mga gig niya rin, nung bata ako, sumasama na ako kahit ano eh.
Okay. Oo.
Kasi noon, hindi rin kami pwedeng maiiwan sa bahay nung ako lang, tsaka yung mami ko nung mga bata pa ako. So, pag may tugtog siya, kasama talaga ako lagi nung bata ako. Kaya noon pa man, alam ko na yung atmosphere yung mga bar gig, tsaka mga shows.
Oo.
Nama na ako.
Maaga
Hindi
na
ako
expose, ano?
nasama pag yun,
Oo.
maaga rin na expose.
Okay. But why the guitar? Bakit guitar?
Dahil sa ang una ko actually instrument ay drums. Naalala ko nung bata ako, parang meron kaming friend tsaka kapitbahay na may drums. Ayun, si Tito John.
Okay.
Bata ako, oo. Tapos lagi ako nakiki-drums doon. Tapos natigil din. Tapos after drums, nag-keyboard din ako for a while. Tapos, ayun, natigil din kasi ang hilig ko talaga nung bata ako bagay. Medyo mahilig na ako sa music, pero ang akala ko magiging path ng buhay ko, magiging akong artist na magpa-fine arts ako sa college. Nagdo-drawing din kasi ako. Tapos yan si
Okay.
Daddy. Yun din ang niya noon, yung naging course niya. Yung fine arts, tapos yung naging creative director, mga ganun. Tapos, ayun, yun ang akala kong ko. Kaya, yun ang una kong mga pinaggagawa. Hanggang sa one day, nagkaroon ng parang course sa school namin na parang PMC yung tawag niya. Tawag sa kanya, Practical Music Course. Tapos parang yung school namin yung music course, hindi siya yung parang in general lang na music. Parang mamimili ka ng instrument. Parang, so anong guitar ba, keyboard, drums, or kakanta ka. Tapos, ang una kong pinili nun, hindi pa ako nagigitara, keyboard pa nga. Tapos yung kapatid ko yung nag-guitar. Kaso nun, after few months, parang mas nagugustuhan ko yung guitar kasi yung kapatid ko si Dave, yung bahista ko ngayon sa banda.
Okay.
Siya yung pumili dun guitar course. Tapos, napabili siya ng gitara. So, first time nagkaroon ng gitara sa bahay. So, habang nagpa-practice siya, lagi ko hinihiram. Mas nagigitara ako kaysa nagki-keyboard. Hanggang sa doon, na-interest na talaga ako sa paggigitara dahil kay Dave. Dahil sa gitara niya sa bahay. Hanggang sa, ayun, nagkataon, magte-10 years na rin ata, gitara pa rin ako ng gitara.
Okay. Hindi mo napabayaan yung studies mo o tuloy-tuloy lang? Nag-enroll ka bang fine arts? Nag-enroll ka ng fine arts?
Hindi eh. Ang nakapagtapos ako nung senior high, pero yun, di ko naman napabayaan nung medyo inano ko pa rin naman na makagraduate.
Okay.
Pero ayun nga, after nung senior high, yun yung panahon na yung fourth stage, halos wala na talagang pahinga, puro kami touring. Tapos yung panahon na nag-peak yung career tsaka yung fame. So parang medyo mahirap pag bigla mong puputulin tapos ando na, kumbaga parang strike while the iron is hot, 'di ba? Parang gano'n. Kaya kung gano'n, hindi muna ako nag-enroll ng college. Pero sa ngayon naman, hindi naman ako sarado na ituloy yung kung fine arts man or ewan. Pero habang wala pang oras tsaka habang may iba pa akong plano sa career, ito music muna ulit. Pero kung magkaroon ako ng oras, tsaka mag-aaral pa ako ulit.
Okay. Nabanggit mo yung mga plano. Mga busy ka ngayon. Ano ang ginagawa mo ngayon? I understand meron kang nirelease na single, kalalabas lang, hindi ba?
Yep.
Oo.
Yung title niya, Disco Forever.
Disco Forever. Okay.
And ayun, ngayon ang ginagawa ko, yan, puro music actually ngayon. Puro music, gawa lang ako ng gawa. Tapos, ayun, wala masyadong, as in, inano ko lang sa sarili ko, gawa lang talaga ako ng gawa hanggang sa dumami yung gawa ko, hanggang sa mamimili na lang ako ng mga i-release na kanta. Ayun, puro music.
Oo.
Puro music pa rin. Tapos, ayun, nor everyday life din. Mga normal na ginagawa nating lahat. Kain-kain, nood ng mga movies, tsaka mga series, mga Netflix, ganun. Ayun, yun lang actually. Simple lang naman.
Plaster, ba't umaalog yung screen? Gumagalaw.
Ay,
Oh, can you steady it?
tama ko lang ng kamay.
Kamay lang. Okay. Alright.
Phone lang
Oh.
siya.
Kwento mo nga, paano mo na gawa yung ano? Ikaw ang gumawa ng ano, hindi ba? Ng Disco Forever. At may Japanese version? Tama?
Yung naka-release ngayon na version,
Hmm.
Japanese version.
Bakit? Bakit Japanese version?
Nasulat ko siya originally, ibang version. And tapos na dinecide ko na lang na i-release siya in Japanese muna dahil lang mahilig lang talaga ako sa Japanese culture.
Okay.
Anime,
Mhm.
tsaka yung mga listening ko din na music, ayun, yung Japanese hip-hop,
Aha.
mga anime opening, ganun.
Okay.
J-rock.
J-Rock.
Eh,
Okay. Oo.
Yung mga interest ko. Kaya, napagtripan ko lang na try ko kaya na bago mag-release ng original version, yung Japanese version muna yung parang may pagka-experiment lang din siya talaga.
Experiment. Okay. Which
Pero
means,
ayun.
okay, sige. Go on.
Yung itong Japanese yung original, ako nagsulat talaga yung sa music, tapos may onting help sa mga kasama ko. Pero itong Japanese, dito ako nagpatulong kasi hindi rin ako fluent sa pagsasalita at saka pagsulat ng Japanese.
Mhm.
Kaya itong Japanese version, sa yung lyrics nito, nagpatulong ako kay G. Danny. Ayan, shoutout sa'yo, G. Danny. Ano siya, churchmate din namin dati. Tapos parang taga-Japan sila. Tapos, ayun, marunong siya mag-Tagalog, mag-Japanese, tsaka mag-English. And medyo involved din siya sa music. Kaya siya nilapitan ko na magpatulong mag-translate para hindi siya parang maging Google Translate lang yung pagka-translate nung nasulat ko.
Mhm.
And, ayun, yun lang. Itong Japanese version, nagpatulong akong onte sa Japanese friends.
Okay.
Ayan.
Meaning, i-release sa Japan.
Ngayon, alam ko na
Oo.
naka-release ata siya. Ayan,
Okay.
sa Japan.
Alright. Oo.
Universal Japan.
May
Pero
mga...
ayun, paano ko rin mag-release someday yung ibang version nito. Abangan na lang nating lahat.
Okay. So, Disco Forever is about what? It's about having fun or about being young?
Medyo. Pwedeng
Ganon.
siya ganun.
Mm.
Medyo big lang rin ang gusto ko iparating sa kanya, pero part yun, yung being young, enjoying lang.
Oo.
Pa-
Kasi dance track siya, disco. Oo.
Tapos ang lyrics niya actually about dancing forever. Parang yung parang in-extreme mo yung term na dance the night away. Ito hindi lang the night, parang magsayaw tayo habang buhay. Yun yung ibig sabihin. Pag tinranslate niya yung lyrics na yun, yun yung main niya. Ayun, pati nasa title din. Mag-disco tayo forever.
Alright. Since nasa subject tayo ng disco, nung unang lumabas ang Four of Spades, ang look nyo parang 70s eh. Ano ba yon? Sadya ba yon? Paano na po yung total ano nyo, yung image nyo? Tinulungan kayo ng ano? Kasi ang mga members ng ano, yung mga tatay nila parang ano no, musicians din, tama?
Musicians din lahat ng parents namin.
Okay.
And yung disco tsaka yung retro look na inano namin noon,
Oo.
pagtripan, saan ba siya actually? Parang meron lang time na nakikinig talaga kami ng mga ganun eh. Mga Earth, Wind and Fire, ano pa ba? Tsaka yung mga, nagkaroon lang kami ng era nakikinig ng mga Jackson 5, Earth, Wind and Fire, Bee Gees. Parang nung panahon na yun, yun na ano namin, yun yung music na interested kami.
Okay.
So tapos nun, dinecide namin na what if hindi lang yung music, paano kung yung look din namin parang para bagay sa music na ginagawa namin. Pati yung pananamit namin, yung mga buhok namin, ginawa namin yun, mukhang luma. Para lang, wala lang, para lang masaya. And, ayun, nag-enjoy naman yung mga tao. Parang kami mga cartoon. Kamukha ng lolo ko dati yan. May ganun siyang ano. And, ayun, actually, nung sakto nga na nabanggit yung yung disco ano namin dun sa Forbes page noon. Tapos ngayon nag-disco ako, 'di ba? Actually para siyang revisiting sa era namin na yun. Parang after kasi noon nagkaroon kami ng disco thing tas nawala rin. And ngayon parang gusto ko lang bumalik sa ganong type of music. And ayun, kaya meron akong kanta ngayon na disco. Parang na-miss ko lang yung disco na ginagawa namin na yun. Kasi why not? Diba? Ba't hindi ko balikan? Wala namang gumagawa masyado eh. Hindi gawin ko na. May background naman din na ako. Yun.
Okay. Magbabalik po ang What's Up with Blaster after a short break.
Magandang araw mga katribu! Narito na ang mga makakasama nyo tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Roy Pelovelo, Atty. Lia Badillo Crisostomo, Vernon Velasco, Kim Sancha at Chirk Balagtas. Abangan ang programang Gising Na sa Facebook page ng Daily Tribune.
Ilabas na ang mainit na kape at samahan kami sa inyong pag-almusal, mga katribo.
Simulan
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Q. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu! Be updated sa news and happenings katribu. Hatid ng Daily Tribune sa inyo ang mga balitang napapanahon sa loob at labas ng bansa. Kami na ang bahala sa paghahatid sa inyo ng mga latest and reliable news. We got you covered sa programang Tribune News on Q. Mapapanood mula umaga hanggang gabi, Lunes hanggang Biyernes sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Mapalutong bahay man o sumptuous meal for special occasions, sagot na kayo ng Tropang Kalanpag. Dahil atid sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang fun and exciting cooking show na Kalanpag, manood at matuto kung paano lutuin ang mga favorite nyong recipes. Sabayan pa ng fun and inspiring na kwentuhan sa kusina. I-upgrade na rin natin ang mga nakasanayang traditional dish ng pamilya. Plus, healthy tipid tips na ibabahagi ng Tropang Kalanpag. Matuto, mabusog at ma-good vibes dito lang sa Kalanpag tuwing Lunes, 10:30 AM sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Mga katribu, tara na't makiisa at matuto sa mga public service programs hatid ng Kalingang Katribu. Tuwing Lunes, nandyan ang usapang business na magbibigay tips at inspirasyon sa mga aspiring entrepreneurs kasama si Vernon Velasco. Tuwing Miyerkules, usapang pangkalusugan naman ang tatalakayin ni Miss Cory Quirino sa Health and Wellness. At tuwing Biyernes naman, kung legal advice ang kailangan mo, sagot ka na ng Legal Diaries kasama si Elmer Navarro Manuel at mga guest lawyers. Lahat ng yan mapapanood tuwing alas 3:30 ng hapon sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Alamin ang latest entertainment at sa mga paborito niyong celebrities kasama si Pocholo Concepcion sa programang WhatsApp. Makibanding at kwentuhan kasama ang mga kilalang personalidad sa entertainment industry. Sama-sama natin silang kilalanin at silipin ang makulay nilang mundo every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Kaya sit back and relax lang kayo mga katribu. Hanapin Non-Stop Showbiz.
All right, welcome back to What's Up. With us on the show is Blaster of Four of Spades. Blaster.
Hello.
Okay, binanggit mo kanina na yung sound, yung disco, and Blaster and his cat. What's his name again?
Si Ziggy.
Ziggy. All right,
Ziggy.
Ziggy the cat.
Ayun, no? Ang galing may picture.
Ganda ng kulay niya. Anyway, sabi mo yung it's like going back, binalikan mo yung revisiting the music of Four of Spades. There's a Disco Forever, yung bago mong single. Ano yung experience ng Four of Spades na na-appreciate mo? Mga 1 or 2 years kayo active na active, no?
Mga ganun din, too.
Oo. Oo.
Sorry, natumba ni Ziggy. Pero ayun, alam na to. Sorry Pero yan nakastand niya. Sa enjoy naman yung process to paggawa namin ng music noon. And ayun nga, medyo may pinagkaiba siya sa ngayon kasi nga galing ako sa group na pantay-pantay kayo ng mga say sa kung anong magiging final output ng music or sa kahit anong big decision na gagawin namin. So parang as a group kayo, bago magkaroon ng conclusion, kailangan as one na kayong tatlo. And sa ngayon naman, ayun, mag-isa lang ako. So, kailangan, ang pinaka-importante, ako okay na sa ako ang pinaka-inaantay na sa kahit anong gagawin ko decision. Musically, artistically, or kahit ano pa. Pero ngayon, pareho namang masaya yung experience.
Ano yung mga na-discover mo na sa paggawa ng kanta, sa yung sa process of creation ng artist, ngayong nag-solo ka, mas malaya ka ba o paano?
Ayun, partly, mas malaya ka, wala masyado yung conflict, ganon. Pero okay naman siya, okay naman pareho. Ang difference lang nga, ayun, medyo nakakapanibago siya pag galing ka sa group. So ngayon, na-discover ko na kailangan talaga kada may i-release ako dahil ako na lang yung final say. Kailangan talaga sure akong maganda para sa akin, para sa sarili ko, yung ilalabas ko dahil kung pangit naman yung nagawa ko, kailangan din honest din ako na hindi maganda. So ngayon, bilang sa solo work, siguro na-discover ko na kailangan ikaw ikaw yung biggest critic tsaka biggest fan ng sarili mo. So yun siguro
Mhm, mhm.
ang na-discover ko ngayon.
Okay. Ay, nabanggit mo kanina yung mga interest mo sa ano, no? Sa Japanese culture. What is it about Japanese culture? Manga, J-pop, J-rock, fashion, bakit ka na Bakit?
Ayun, actually lahat kasi parang gusto ko yung idea na parang wala silang masyadong limits tsaka mga rules sa kahit ano sa pagkain, sa wala silang limits sa creativity pero disiplinado sila sa kung daw in a way na wild yung mga ideas nila, kunyari yung mga TV shows, yung mga anime, medyo out of this world yung mga idea.
Okay.
Pero ang galing din nila i-execute. Parang gusto ko yung culture nila na gano'n na parang di sila takot gumawa ng kakaibang mga ideas. Ayun, sa mga anime, paborito ko rin yung marami akong favorite na anime. And yun ang napansin ko na well executed lagi. Tapos parating may bago. Parang yun ang napansin ko. And gusto ko lang i-apply din yun sa ginagawa ko bilang artist.
Yes.
Yung
Oo.
pagiging bold nila, tsaka pagiging consistent, ganon. Tsaka, naalala ko na isa ko pang gusto sa Japan, yung pagkain nila, napakasarap. Yun. Yung mga sushi, kung sashimi, tsaka wagyu. Ayan, basically lahat ng anything Japan. Nung bata pa lang ako, favorite ko na talaga. And, ayun nga, nagkaroon ako ng opportunity makapunta doon right before mag-lockdown.
Okay.
Kaya medyo rin talaga ako, sentimental sa Japan. Kaya rin siguro nag-udyok din sa akin makapaggawa ng Japanese version yung yung pagka ewan ko kung nostalgia ba yun kasi kailan lang pero nostalgic na ako sa last year.
Nami-miss mo. Oo.
Yun yung huli kong experience. Kaya, ayun. Yun lang. I just love Japan. And gusto kong bumalik doon soon.
Na-experience mo ba yung doon? Yung, di ba pag gabi, ang ganda ng mga, although maliliit lang yung mga, di ba? Yung mga bars, maliliit lang no? Pero colorful yung ilaw. At saka,
Masaya sa Japan paggabi.
Oo.
At saka nung pumunta kami, ayun, malamig. Tapos, isa pang gusto ko, parang walang pakialamanan yung tao lalo na sa fashion nila. Yun ang gusto ko sa kanila na pag pumunta ka sa labas na kahit anong suot mo, hindi sila yung parang nang judge na parang ang OA mo naman manamit, ganyan. Parang wala lang sa kanila. Parang open sila na sa pagiging expressive, tsaka pagiging pagiging expressive ng mga tao.
In other words, parang individuality, hindi ba?
Ayun, individuality.
Walang gayahan, Hindi sila nagagayahan,
Parang, kung ikaw ganyan ka, ako ganito. Ayan, enjoy tayong lahat. Parang may ganun, bahala lang tayo.
Nasubukan mo na bang i-apply yung na-absorb mo na Japanese art sa anime sa sarili mong drawing?
And yung doon actually ako nagsimula sa mga drawing ko noon. Meron akong best friend, si Ralph. Ayun. And bago ako mag-gitara, yun talagang wala akong ibang ginawa kundi manood ng anime tsaka mag-drawing mga anime characters.
Okay.
Kasi kaya si Ralph. Then na-drawing namin nun lagi. Ewan ko kung may nakakaalam ng anime na yun. Hitman Reborn. Yun yung title niya. And ayun, puro anime din talaga yung ko nun. Basically, talaga ako noon. Otaku. Ayun.
Okay.
Weeb, ganun.
ito mga storya ng anime, di ba? Sabi mo nga, adventurous, fiction. Meron ba siyang, meron ka bang nakukuha um, insight o lesson sa buhay?
Marami rin. Lalo na yung mga anime tulad yung mga Neon Genesis Evangelion. Maraming anime na at the surface, pag yung nakita mo kasi parang pag hindi mo pinanood, parang cartoon ng Japan, ganyan, tapos siguro pang bata yan. Pero maraming mga shows sa kanila na ang ganda din talaga ng message, tsaka parang walang age group na pinipili na kahit ayun, adult ka na, nagwo-work ka na, marami rin talagang ka-relate na mga bagay-bagay. Katulad ng, meron mga anime na tinatackle yung depression, ganyan. And actually, wide variety of things yung tinatackle ng anime, kaya marami rin talaga ako napulot ng mga insight. Tsaka, actually, itong mga next few songs na mga i-release ko pa, parang meron siyang story and concept actually inspired by sa mga anime na pinapanood ko, and parang mas maiintindihan ng mga listeners siguro yung whole story na gusto kong ipaano sa mga kanta ko pag na-release ko na yung ibang mga kanta. And yun.
Alright. We're gonna talk to Blaster some more after this short break.
Botomoto Halalan 2022, the Daily Tribune special coverage.
Non-stop showbiz update ba ang hanap nyo? Sagot na yan ang aming Tribune Extra. Balitang entertainment at lifestyle, mapa-local man o international, meron kami niyan. Manood at makichika na kasama si Kim Sancha, Lunes hanggang Biyernes, alas 5 ng hapon sa Tribune News on Q, at separate premiere nito ng alas 7:30 ng gabi. Mapapanood sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube.
Welcome back to What's Up. We're talking to our special guest, Filipino musician Blaster. Blaster,
Hello.
kamusta na mga followers mo?
Parang may mga nagsasabing konnichiwa, mga ganun.
Alright.
Mga nangungulit-ngulit lang sila.
Okay.
Ayun, hello sa inyo.
Sige, kumustahin mo sila? Oo.
Comment lang kayo.
Okay. Blaster, we're gonna have a little fun, no? Medyo magkakatuwaan tayo. Ang pangalan ng game na to, Fast Talk. May itatanong ako sa'yo. Yun, kung ano pumasok sa isip mo. Okay? Ready?
Okay.
Okay. Number
Game.
1. Music icon that you look up to the most.
David Bowie.
Alright. Bakit?
Bakit si David Bowie? Dahil sa ano niya rin, pagiging wild din siya sa mga decision making niya, and ayun, wala siyang takot na mag-experiment sa music niya, sa looks niya, and influential siya sa hindi lang sa music pati sa fashion and film. And yun yung gusto ko about him, yung jumping sa iba-ibang medium ng art. Yung hindi nakabak sa music lang, parang iba't iba. And ako din kasi nakarelate sa ganun. And mahilig rin ako sa fashion, sa arts, hindi lang and sa music, and gusto ko rin ma-apply sa ginagawa ko ngayon pag yung the way na in-execute niya yung pag mix ng iba't ibang klaseng art. Ayun.
Okay. Number 2, your daily music regimen. Anong ritual mo sa music?
Sa umaga yung Spotify onte, kinig-kinig ng ngayon, puro J-pop siguro. Yun ang routine. Pakinig ng mga artist katulad ni Miki Matsubara, Meiko Nakahara, Taiko Unuki, and sino pa, Maria Takeuchi, and marami pang iba. And yun, tapos after nun, sinusubukan ko everyday makagawa ng kahit ano lang, kahit hindi isang buong kanta. At least meron akong ma-record na melody, kahit sa voice memo, or makasulat lang ng kahit isang phrase para sa isang kanta. Basically, ayun siguro, gusto kong tinatry ko na araw-araw merong magawa. Kahit hindi necessarily isang tapos na buong kanta. Kahit meron lang akong mabuong mga ideas. Ayun.
Okay. Number 3, kung hindi musician si Blaster, ano siya?
Siguro naging mangaka ako, manga artist, or kaya animator, or painter. Siguro mga ganun. Anything na may sa pagdodrawing at saka sa pagpipaint. Ayun siguro ang ginagawa ko ngayon. And ngayon, ginagawa ko pa rin paminsan-minsan.
Naku, pagka nagkagawa ka ng mga paintings, di ba? Pagka nabili yung paintings mo, malaking pera. Okay.
Next time, ikaw naman ang i-drawing ko.
Okay. Alright. Okay, number 4. Imagine yourself as an actor. A film actor. Ano kaya ang role na gusto mo? Kung magiging artista ka?
Siguro, gusto kong matry yung maging yung parang best friend lagi ng main character, ganun. Gusto ko yung idea na yun. Kasi madalas na mga pinapanood ko mga movies or mga series, hindi yung main character yung natitripan ko na yung favorite character ko. Usually yung parang supporting character na parang nakakatuwa lang. Ayun, yun siguro. Kung may role ako kung mag-artista ako, may role na naiisip ako. Ayun. Parang sidekick, gano'n.
Okay.
Sidekick.
Alright. Number 5. Name one female celebrity that you would like to dedicate a song to. O kaya gusto mo siyang igawa ng kanta o nai-inspire ka sa kanya. Can be a singer or an actor. Na babae.
Siguro si Nora Honor. Ganun.
Okay.
Or Vilma Santos. Mga lumang mga...
Mga luma talaga ang gusto mo, ha? Oo. From David Bowie to Nora Honor, ha?
Singer, ganun. Mga ganong klase.
Okay. Okay. Oo.
Na para matitripan nila yung music. Kasi yung mga style ko rin ng paggawa ng music, medyo reminiscent sa Manila sound. So, siguro sila yung mga gagawan ko ng kanta para pag narinig nila, ayun, type nila yung tunog.
Oo. Malay mo, no? Makarating kay Ate Gayan kasi matagal na siyang hindi kumakanta. Okay.
Kanta ka good.
Sige. If you were to, number 6, if you were to dedicate a song to a special someone, what will it be? Anong klaseng kanta? Oo.
Kanta ko, kahit anong kanta.
Kahit ano.
Paborito ko. Sige, para bias na lang. I-dedicate ko tong Disco Forever sa lahat ng kaibigan ko. Kasi gusto kong sumasayaw sa dance floor ng matagal. And tsaka, ayun, pinopromote ko din yung kanta.
Mhm.
Kaya sayaw tayo habang buhay sa disco.
Disco Forever. Alright.
Okay
Blaster,
lang
may nagtatanong no sa Facebook. May question from
Sige,
Facebook. Oo.
magtatanong kayo.
Ito, tatanungin ka namin. May chance ba ang Halina Blaster collab?
Merong chance.
Mhm.
Pilitin nyo, i-chat nyo lang yung si Divino, yung main songwriter ng Halina.
Mhm.
Ayan. Magkakaroon ng something.
Wow.
Yan. Kasi yung drummer ko din, si Max,
Mm.
part siya ng banda yon Halina.
Okay.
Big
Oo.
fan din ng banda yan. Kaya, ayun, isa sila sa favorite kong mga OPM bands. And, ayun, kung trip nilang makipag-collab, game lang.
Okay. Another question. Kailan magbabalik ang Four of Spades? When is the comeback of Four of Spades?
Siguro, ito para kay Ellie. Kasi naalala ko, tinanong siya kailan magka-comeback yung Eraserheads.
Mhm.
Yung isa niyang sagot, pag tumakbo daw si Lenny. Kasi yung isa, pag bumalik daw yung Four of Spades. Siguro ibabalik ko sa kanya. Babalik kami pag bumalik yung Eraserheads.
Okay. Ellie, narinig mo ba yun? Okay. Nakapag-jab na ba kayo niyan? Babasahin natin yung mga tanong. Meron pa tanong. Natanong na yung Four of Spades, no? Oo. Oo, natanong na yan. Ano pa? Okay, natanong na. Magre-regroup ang Four of Spades pag nag-regroup daw ang Eraserheads. Nakapag-jam ba kayo ni Ellie or any of the member of the E-Heads?
Siguro jam hindi ba necessarily, pero minsan nakakapag-bond din kami. Ayun, si Bajao ngayon, lagi niya kasama si Kuya Rains sa pagbabike.
Okay.
Not necessarily jam pero nakakahangot
Hang.
namin.
Mag-hang lang.
May times na nakahangot namin yung sila.
Okay.
And si Ellie, sa isa, parang mayroon silang in-invite niya kami, yung Four of Spades, para sa isang show na tumugtog rin sila yung band niya, Apartel. And, yun, siguro, puro ganong mga opportunity pa lang. Pero kung masaya pag makapag-jam din, soon, siguro, kung game sila.
Oy.
Masaya yun.
Pararatingin natin kay Ellie yan. Okay, may request naman dito, a short sample of a song daw.
Sige.
Sige nga.
Sobrang vague na kaya game lang ako. So, kahit anong kanta. Siguro, dahil birthday ng mga kapatid ko a few days ago, i-dedicate sa kanila itong kanta na to. Kasama si Ziggy. Sige. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, all right. Blaster, invite mong viewers natin at ang followers mo. Tell them about Disco Forever.
Ayun, sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon tsaka mga nagko-comment, Disco Forever, Japanese version, ayan, out na siya sa Spotify, sa YouTube, Apple Music, at sa iba't ibang streaming platform. Kung gusto nyong sumayaw, gusto nyong umiyak, gusto nyong matulog, pakinggan nyo yung kanta. Wala namang rules. So, ayun, pakinggan nyo lang. And thank you sa patuloy na mga suporta sa music. And thank you.
Alright, maraming salamat. Blaster, Filipino music artist, lover of anything Japanese, David Bowie fan, and his cat, Ziggy. Thank you.
Ziggy.
We'll see
Thank
you
you.
again, huh, Blaster?
Thank you, Sir Poch.
This has been
And
Poch
thank you
Concepcion.
Thank you sa Daily Tribune.
Alright,
Next
sige.
time ulit.
Sige, please. Update us, ha? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, catch What's Up live every Tuesday at 2 p.m. on our official Facebook page. And you can catch the replays on Tribune Now YouTube. I'll see you again. Thank you.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there, mga katribu!
Hello mga katribu and welcome to another episode of Perfect. I'm Francine Marquez. Our guest for today is someone from a premier leasable space that we are all familiar with. They have witnessed and held countless local and international meetings, conventions, exhibitions, social and corporate events. And if you're in the professional field, I'm sure you've been in one of their convention centers and hotels. They are known to have modern facilities and amenities that make participating in events fun and worry-free. Let's learn all about them and their operations from the Senior Vice President of Operations of SM Hotels and Conventions Corporation, Mr. Walid Wafik. Welcome to Perfect, Walid. How are you today?
Very good, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to join you. It's my pleasure.
Yes, and I'll have to ask the first question already. Let's cut to the chase and get to know more about SMX Convention Centers.
Please.
Back in 2015, you were promoted to Vice President and General Manager of SMX Convention Center.
That's
How did you
correct.
react to this? Were you ready at the time to take on a big role?
Yes, I was. Before taking the role of SMS, I was area general manager, and I was handling two properties, Taal Vista and Pico de Loro. And then I got the opportunity with SM Hotels to be moved to SMX, which I found it's how do you call it? It was a learning curve for me to be in the convention center business. And I truly, truly enjoyed the convention centers and running convention centers. And at that time, we only had 6 convention centers. And now we're running 7 of them.
Wow.
And we have our new baby opening in May 24th, which is the SMX in Clark.
Oh, yes. Clark is really getting to be a happening city, right?
Yes. Oh yes. We always look at Clark that there is a good future for the tourism industry in Clark and for the hotel business. And besides having or building the SMX in Clark, we have already also opened an extension for our park in Clark, adding another
Right.
100 rooms. Yes.
Wow, that's good to know.
Yeah.
It's good to know. Of course, everything is accessible in that hotel and in the convention center.
Yes.
Because there's also an SM mall right
Of
beside it.
course, of course, of course, of course.
Yeah.
We love the formula of the mall, hotel, and convention center. Really, it completes everything.
Yes, and I think it's also a glimpse of things to come in terms of the space, maybe the town or province where the SMX Convention Center is located.
Yes, 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 it is. We have two types of SMXs. We have the standalone SMX, which is like the one in Mall of Asia, which I'm sure everybody and the viewers are familiar with. And we have the other SMXs, which are situated inside the mall, like SMX in Aura. There is Mega Trade Hall in Mega Mall. We have SMX in Bacolod. We have SMX in Davao. So these properties are based inside the mall. And we opened SMX in Olongapo also, which is situated inside the mall. And just for the viewers, we're also prepping up to open an SMX in Santa Rosa.
Wow, Laguna.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
This is scheduled for end of 2023 or beginning of 2024.
Wow. So it's really full steam ahead for SMX Convention Center, right?
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, no stopping. And
No.
we're glad it's also part of the developments that we are raring to see as well.
Yes, yes, yes.
And Walid, earlier I was asking you what brought you to the Philippines, and I realized that you're very much been here for many years already as hotelier in several properties. Tell us more about it.
I first came to the Philippines, and I was with one of the hotel companies in Cebu, Mactan. And after that, I decided to join SM Hotels, which have been with them for 10 years now. And the total in the Philippines is 12 years. And I truly feel that this is my home.
Oh, wow. And I would like to ask, how different and similar are your experiences? I mean, in terms of working with a Filipino team and working in the Philippines, putting up, maybe being at the helm of various events, MICE activities. How was it like for you?
It's really good, because what makes the Philippines special is it's the people, actually. It's not the hardware of the country. No, it's the people. And with working with the people and the smiles and how hospitable they are and how welcoming they are, and having my teams and really, I truly enjoy working here and living here at the same time. It's all about the people, nothing else.
Yes, and now that SMX Clark is opening soon, this month in fact, how are the preparations? It was supposed to open back in 2020, we understand, but then the pandemic happened. What happened in between?
During the pandemic, of course, there were because we rely on construction materials and things coming from abroad, and fittings and things. So things were delayed. So we had to also delay. Beside the fact that we were faced with a few lockdowns, so construction workers were not allowed to report to constructions and to projects. So that caused a delay. Once we were on a suitable level, and once we got the appropriate confirmations from the LGU, we immediately went back to the floor and started again with the project, which I'm proud to say We are 99% done,
Mm.
and it's really going to be one nice standalone property.
Yeah, can you tell us more about the features, like how big is the area and what can we
This
expect from it?
Yeah. This SMX in Clark, it's our first SMX. It's the second SMX in the north, but it's also our second standalone after the Mall of Asia property. Now the property has 3 trade halls on the ground floor, and it has 3 function rooms on the upper floor
Okay.
with an additional 14 meeting rooms to accommodate small meetings and gatherings.
Wow.
My total my total leasable area is about 4,000 plus square meters,
Oh.
and that is good enough to accommodate up to about 3,500 people
Mm-mm.
at any given time.
Wow, that's quite a lot. Are you well, SMX Clark is of course very near the airport. So are you expecting like a regional clients to come in as well? And maybe it's a gateway to the rest
Yes,
of the world.
of course, of course. Now, talking about the international aspect of convention centers, there are 2 aspects. It's either we have an event that is staged from another country, like an event from Singapore, an event from Thailand, event from Malaysia. These are our international events that take place within the Philippines. The other big involvement there is that we have, 95% of our events are Philippine staged, meaning we rely 95% on the local event organizers and the local events. But some of these events have foreign exhibitors, meaning okay, let's take an example. PhilConstruct, for example. It's the largest construction event happening in the Philippines, and it happens once in Manila, once in Clark, once in Cebu, and once in Davao every year. So there are exhibitors that come in from neighboring countries like Singapore, Hong Kong, China, Thailand to showcase their products and exhibit their products. So going back to your comment, yes, definitely being close to the airport does help us, and of course having the hotel connected to the Park Inn in Clark also helps us a lot.
Mhm. So that should be something to look forward to, no? As the world is starting to reopen and connect with each other.
Yes. We see a good surge in travelers at the moment to hotels. And the reason why SMX is a bit delayed and a bit behind is because we know that to stage an event, it takes a good 6 to 9 months to prep up. That's why SMX has not bounced fully yet. But we are now getting back up, meaning that we are starting with the small events. We're starting with some retail events that are taking place. We're starting with some cosplay events.
Whoa.
So it is moving towards the right direction, I would say.
And I would like to ask also, is there a particular reason why you decided to open this month, May 24, 2022? Or is it because it's already 99% ready?
Well, number one, the project is ready. The product itself, as in SMX Clark, is getting ready. Number two, the demand is starting to show for that property. So that was our second, how do we call it, contributor to the decision. Number three is Phil Construct wanted to have their event with us they're starting on June 5 to Ingress, and they wanted to be the first event to use the whole entire building. So there's a multiple factors onto why we have decided and why we are pushing for May 24. Besides Phil Construct, we have been also approached with several small to medium-sized meetings and gatherings, and this also really eager to come in and start in SMX Clark. So it's a combination of factors that helped us decide.
You know what makes this even more exciting is the fact that we used to be Manila-centric in terms of the biggest conventions and exhibitions, but this time, it just seemed to open up. Maybe it's because of the pandemic, I don't know why, but suddenly people can actually use as well the SMX Clark Convention Center.
Yes, I totally agree with you. Years back, Manila was the center for conventions, for big musical events, big things happening, and then the people used to fly in from Cebu, from Davao, from this to attend such events. Now the demand is changing because of the request and because of the different exposures. So now we have clients that are requesting to have events in Clark. We have clients requesting to have events in Cebu. And that is why also for me, I need to mention about our project in Cebu next to the Seaside Mall, which we are building a large SMX and an arena and also 2 hotels. This will be a definitely positive addition to Cebu market where now we can stage big events in Cebu. We can have the basketball games. We can have concerts in Cebu. So it's like you said, it's the outside NCR is starting to grow.
I guess that's on the upside of developments in terms of the industry.
Of course.
Yes. Yeah, so we're just starting to warm up about the world opening up, and also with the way SMX Convention Center is now starting to connect with various industries and various exhibitions as well. A lot of things to offer from the Philippines. But before we continue, Walid, let's take a short break first. Stay with us, Katribus.
Thank you.
Mga katribu, tara na't makiisa at matuto sa mga public service programs hatid ng Kalingang Katribu. Tuwing Lunes, nandyan ang usapang business na magbibigay tips at inspirasyon sa mga aspiring entrepreneurs kasama si Vernon Velasco. Tuwing Miyerkules, usapang pangkulusugan naman ang tatalakayin ni Miss Cory Quirino sa Health and Wellness. At tuwing Biyernes naman, kung legal advice ang kailangan mo, sagot ka na ng Legal Diaries kasama si Elmer Navarro Manuel at mga guest lawyers. Lahat ng niya mapapanood tuwing alas 3:30 ng hapon sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube.
Welcome back to Perfect. Still with us is the Senior VP of Operations of SM Hotels and Conventions Group, Mr. Walid Wafik. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you.
You had a short coffee break, I see.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's talk about the new, well, it's not new, but it's been the buzz phrase, especially during the pandemic. And it's about, I think a lot of developers are looking towards green buildings, talking about sustainability, maybe as part of our learnings and experience with the pandemic. And I know that SM is also an advocate of sustainability. Can you tell us more? How does this translate with the SMX Convention Hotels and Conventions Center?
Well, with as you mentioned, with SM, we want to take a front row when it comes to sustainability, and having green hotels, having green convention centers, looking after the environment, and being an advocate in that field. Now, we'll talk, for example, about hotels. We have the Conrad in the Conrad Manila in Mall of Asia complex. That's a LEED certified building, meaning it really falls under all it complies with all the criteria that are needed with such certification board as LEEDs. Now, if I look at SMX as convention centers, the buildings totally align with the green building. Let's look at our glass facade to project natural light inside and to save on electricity. And also all our mechanicals, all our support in the buildings are also environmental free. And we do our annual and biannual tests to make sure that we are on the right track. Now, this is one thing when it comes to the design and construction phase. We look at these areas to make sure the building is sufficient. There is another aspect to it, which is the operation side of these SMXs. We know that if I have a dinner for 9,000 people and it is buffet, you can imagine the food wastage that comes out of such events, and it's really how do you call it? We cannot just let something like that go. So all these wastages go into composite for gardens, for trees, for this, and we weigh it by kilo after every event so that we know what is our participation, and we have data to back up all these activities that we are doing. I'm happy to say also SM, when we look at the mold moving towards solar panels, you will see it on top of a lot of SM malls, which is a direction for us to save on the environment. So there are a lot of activities that we do.
And I guess this initiative, this green initiative, didn't just happen during the pandemic, because, like, for example, Conrad Manila has been built way before the pandemic happened. It's always been part of the vision, so to speak.
Oh yes,
of
no, the pandemic has nothing to do with this. These practices that we are doing in SMX, it's way before the pandemic. No, not because of the pandemic at all.
And maybe people are just more aware of the green initiatives, because I think it was just magnified during the pandemic. When people are thinking of wellness and all.
Yeah, we all learned a lot from the pandemic. Let's be realistic. I mean, the pandemic came. Yeah, it had its negative effects, but at the same time, the new norm that the pandemic has left has fixed a lot of things and had taught us a lot of lessons on how to deal with our daily works. Like now, this Teams or this Zoom meeting, this is the creation of the pandemic, correct? And these practices will continue on because we find it more practical now and we got used to it. And other things as well will continue with us. So it's like it's a 50-50. We were affected economically and financially, but we came out with some out of the box new ideas that we never thought of before. And then now with SMX, with this new norm, of course, you know, during the pandemic, there was all these hybrid events and all these virtual events and all that. So one of the ideas that we implemented is, why don't we implement this? So let's say if company ABC is having an event in SMX, they can also do a hybrid side of it where people in another locations of the country or another parts of the world can also join and enjoy the event as well virtually. So we have signed with a third party, and they provide this service for us. So this is also another practice that we learned from the pandemic and from the tough times we had, that there is another side of events. It doesn't have to be face to face. It can be all virtual. You're sitting in your home or with your laptop or with your iPad, and you are attending an event.
So I guess SMX has really deep dive into its own digital transformation.
Oh yes, because we have to how do you call it? We have to continue providing the best and the latest in order to be competitive and in order to compete in such a fast-growing segment.
And who knew that maybe when people talk about conventions, it's more really of people meeting face-to-face. But now, in the new normal, it's also hybrid.
Yes, hybrid.
Even in the sector.
Yes. And it's very interesting, and it takes a lot of work, by the way. It's not just having an event on an app or somebody just joining an app.
Yes.
The background of this is such a big job. So it's pretty interesting.
Is that speaking of all these interesting things happening, what do you find most challenging about working in this industry at the moment, in the new normal?
Well, I wouldn't say challenging. I wouldn't use the word challenging.
Okay.
Now, we all know that health protocols will continue with us for a bit. So we have to do it, whether we like it or not. We have to do it, like temperature taking, like mask wearing, or the wearing of masks, the social distancing. All these things will live with us for a while, so we have to do it. I really, really wish that one day we just wake up soon and this whole thing is gone and we go back to our normal life, practicing the lessons that we learned from the pandemic.
Yes, and yeah, I will agree with you, because imagine this, you were talking about thousands of people probably attending an event, like a 3-day event for that matter, no?
Yes,
from different parts of the world, different environments.
Yes. It's a very interesting industry, and I am so glad that I am part of SMX and being part of that section of our business.
How do you maintain strong connections with your suppliers and clients despite going through what we're going through right now?
Well, there are different. We have event organizers We have suppliers that we work with, because to stage an event, it's not just SMX or it's not just the event organizer. No, there's a lot of people involved in such staging of an event. And during the pandemic, we continued our continuous interaction with all these different suppliers and event organizers and all that, to check how are they doing, what is their vision, when do they think they can come back, how can they stage an event, how can we work together when we finally get the go ahead to open, and how can they start staging an event based on the new norm. Let's not forget that we had different levels, that we were only able to operate at 30%, then 50%, and then 70%. So every percentage point counts for the event organizer, because this is all, of course, it's all revenues for them. So we were in contact, and we were continuously discussing among ourselves how will the industry bounce back.
That's true, because I think events is one of the vulnerable communities that had to probably stop during the lockdowns.
Yeah, because of the foot traffic, because of the thousands of people that attend. And let's not forget one thing. We have to assure the public, and we have to assure the guests and the attendees that it's a safe place for them to come and participate in an event or visit an exhibit. We have to assure them that they are safe. And this also we have worked on, and we have made it very public, and we built a lot of awareness on that area.
And I guess, so to speak, we can also say that events, conventions are also essentials for the economy.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. For the economy, definitely, and also for different companies, if they're looking at expanding, if they're looking at new products, new ideas, new ways. Construction is one. And let's not forget the association. So every year we have the different associations that hold their annual events with us. And we are talking about thousands and thousands of participants, from electrical engineers to civil engineers to mechanical engineers to the doctors, the School of Physicians. My God, there's a lot of different businesses that will bounce back.
Well, Walid, in one of the articles, you said that you prefer to work hands-on alongside your team. But usually, people of your stature would be in the
office?
Well, yes, in the office, so to speak. But why does it seem that we see you everywhere during these conventions? You seem to be unstoppable, checking everything, making sure everything is perfect at SMX.
Well, it's not. I do trust my teams a lot, whether it's in hotels or convention centers. Actually, I prefer to be on the floor just to look at challenging situations and seeing how we can work better, how we can improve. What can we learn from such critical situations? Like we have thousands of people in the building, right? I have to be around. I have to look and make sure that the building is safe and the foot traffic is safe. God forbid, we do our best to avoid anything that will bring any harm to anybody that is inside our properties, whether it's a hotel, whether it's an SMX, whether it's an SM mall. We really look at the safety and security of people. So that's one of the main reasons why I'm always on the floor.
Wow, and that's good to know, and so assuring for probably the organizers, the big associations as well. And now, Walid, how do you see the future of SMX? Do you see it as, I think, pivotal to the Philippines as the center of the universe when it comes to future MICE activities? What do you think? Because right now, with all over the world, there are big events happening already, like recently Dubai. And then, what about the Philippines? What do you think of the future?
The future, I mean, the convention segment or the MICE segment in the Philippines is very strong. Now, along with the other players in the market, I don't like to call them competition because we were never competing, but we also worked together. So along with the other players, we always did our best to bring these international events into Manila. And you know how it is, Southeast Asia. You will have events going around Southeast Asia, like they will do Bangkok, Kuala Lumpur, Hong Kong.
Yes.
And then it moves around in circle. So our main target is to include Manila within this circle of international events and bring these events to the Filipino people so that they can also enjoy and attend. So this is the future. This is what we are looking at. And this is one of the reasons why we are investing as a company to build more convention centers in different locations, and the size depends on our future projection for that location.
Wow. So the future is really looking bright. Especially
is.
for the industry,
Very
no?
good for the industry, and hoping, crossing my fingers that nothing like COVID strikes again and really surprises us again. So we are looking at a good future, yes.
Yes. And we want to know more about you this time, but before we let you go, we'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll play a quick game to get to know you more on a personal
Thank
level.
you.
Perfect will be back.
Thank you.
And so will Walid.
Mapalutong mga impormasyong direktang makukuha mula sa sources at diretsahang usapan. Yan ang ating daming sa inyo sa programang Straight Talk. Samahan nyo kami sa makabuluhang talakayan live tuwing Martes alas 10 ng umaga sa official Facebook page ng Daily Tribune at Tribune Now on YouTube. Alamin ang latest entertainment at sa mga paborito nyong celebrities kasama si Pocholo Concepcion sa programang What's Up. Makibanding at kwentuhan kasama ang mga kilalang personalidad sa entertainment industry. Sama-sama natin silang kilalanin at silipin ang makulay nilang mundo every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Kaya sit back and relax lang kayo mga katribu. Hanapin at ilike ang Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Dahil sagot na namin ang masayang kwentuhan dito lang sa What's Up. Mapalutong bahay man o sumptuous meal for special occasions, sagot na kayo ng Tropang Kalanpag. Dahil atid sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang fun and exciting cooking show na Kalanpag, manood at matuto kung paano lutuin ang mga favorite nyong recipes. Sabayan pa ng fun and inspiring na kwentuhan sa kusina. I-upgrade na rin natin ang mga nakasanayang traditional dish ng pamilya. Plus, healthy tipid tips na ibabahagi ng Tropang Kalanpag. Matuto, mabusog at good vibes dito lang sa Kalanpag tuwing Lunes, 10:30 a.m. sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Non-stop showbiz update ba ang hanap nyo? Sagot na yan ang aming Tribune Extra. Balitang entertainment at lifestyle, mapalocal man o international, meron kami niyan. Manood at makichika na kasama si Kim Sancha, Lunes hanggang Biyernes, alas 5 ng hapon sa Tribune News on Q at separate premiere nito ng alas 7:30 ng gabi. Mapapanood sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube.
Let's get to know him better. Hi, Walid.
Hello everybody.
Yes. Now we'll play a game called Fast Talk where we ask you questions and you have to answer quickly. Ready? First question. First thing you do when you wake up?
Coffee.
Okay. Last thing you do before going to bed?
Last thing I do before going to bed is I usually sit and just go through my day, organize my mind on what I did that day and what I'm planning to do the following day.
Wow, like a true leader, very organized and disciplined. Your go-to activity when you want to distress?
It's all cars. It's all about cars.
Oh,
I love cars, and I love restoring cars, and I like to do things. So that's my biggest hobby.
Wow, that's another interview waiting for us. And a country that you can consider as home. Let me guess. Okay.
Philippines.
Philippines, yes. Memorable event that you managed?
I managed a BPO event, and this was the largest ever that I ever handled, and it was 14,000 participants for dinner, buffet dinner. So this will never, this will always be in my mind. Now, the second most important one that I managed was the ASEAN event with President Trump and the ASEAN leaders. So when they had their welcome dinner in SMX.
Wow, and I know that was pulled off perfectly by SMX.
Yes. Yes. Very proud of the team.
But imagine the number of team members that you have to guide and all the people that need to be probably hosted and taken care of. Wow, massive.
Yes.
Massive. You have to be an engineer of people, Walid, I suppose.
Well, it's always about relationships and leadership. So you have to treat every individual separately, and you have to be on their level in order for them to accept you and follow your leadership.
And what's one thing you personally must have when you're supervising events? Maybe a gadget or a thing, a prop or whatever?
Actually, no, I don't use anything. It's just being on the floor, looking at processes, looking at people, and making sure the guests are safe. The flow of people is moving and good, and things like that. But I don't usually use anything. No.
Like a communicate, like maybe I don't know. What do you use to communicate?
Of course, we have our mobile communications together, and if there is anything, it is posted on these groups, and we attend to it right away. Now, if there is a sort of emergency, then it comes through walkie-talkies, and we can all address the emergency right away.
Wow, so really, communication is key
Of
when you're
course.
holding events for thousands of people.
Yes, when you have this number or these thousands of people, communication is essential, because if we are a minute late, this can mean something big.
Yeah, but this is a question outside of our game. And how do you stay cool?
How do I stay?
Cool and
Oh, no.
relaxed. I heard you're calm as a cucumber or
No,
cool as a cucumber when
The secret is love what you do. Just love what you do.
okay.
That's
Now,
the secret.
yeah, I can imagine. Oh my. I can't even imagine what you do, how you do it. But there you go. 3 words to describe SMX convention centers.
3 words?
Yes, to describe SMX convention centers.
Exceptional, excel, and the top service provider in conventions.
Yes, wow. Now, 3 words to describe Walid Wafik.
Patient, adapting, and still learning.
Oh. And finally, a philosophy or mantra that you live by.
The number one, when I'm working, the number one philosophy that I live by is I wanna treat the people the way I wanted to be treated. And that makes a whole big difference, because in one stage of my life I was a staff also, and I can tell when you're treated badly or you're treated good. How does it reflect on your job?
Well, thank you, Walid. Thank you for those golden nuggets of wisdom. I really learned a lot today, and I'm sure also our viewers. Thank you for joining us today, and thank you
so
for
much.
giving us more awareness about SMX convention centers. But before we go, can you give us some parting shots? What else to expect from SMX? And inviting them, probably.
I would like, of course, I would like to invite our viewers to at least take part of our social media pages in all my SMXs, whether it's Bacolod, Davao, Olongapo, and Manila, and all this. Always look for what's happening. Please do come and attend events and check it out for yourselves. And be part of it. Really be part of it. Don't just wait for the events you like. We have so many other interesting events for you that you can come and enjoy.
And of course, with the forthcoming SMX Clark with Phil Construct, I would go there. It would be
Please.
nice to get out of Manila for a change.
It is my pleasure to welcome you there and to welcome all the viewers there.
Okay, and thank you, Walid. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. My
This-
pleasure. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. And thank you to all the viewers for spending time with us. Thank you.
And thank you, mga katribu, for tuning in. You can watch Perfect Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on Daily Tribune's Facebook page and on Tribune Now on YouTube. I'm Francine, and this has been Perfect.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there, mga katribu!
Good afternoon and welcome to another episode of Spotlight. I am Dina Ventura. You know, guys, being in a tropical country where it's always hot and sunny, we're prone to sweating and having an oily face. And these things heavily affect our skin. Blackheads, pimples, dark spots, you name it. Probably you've experienced those things. But with the fast-growing industry of skincare, we now have tools to battle these problems. But now the questions that linger are, which brand should I try? How many products should I use? Which one matches my skin type? Well, maybe our guests for today can answer your questions. Please welcome the founders of the unbranded skincare company, Mia Bulatao and Mel Slim Cauco.
Hi, Dina. Hi, everyone. Good
Hi.
afternoon. Good afternoon.
Welcome to Spotlight, Mia and Mels. How are you today? Are you at the
Okay,
office? Your office looks great, ah.
No. We're actually on location shoot right now. We're preparing for some materials for one of our clients.
I see.
So, yeah.
You look so fresh. Talagang unbranded skincare users kayo, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
Definitely. I stopped using all my other products when we came up with this product.
Okay, so tell us
all I use is
about how you started. Tell us about unbranded skincare company and
Okay.
how long have you guys been in the market?
We've been in the market for, believe it or not, less than 2 years. And how it started, it started during the pandemic against all odds. As in, it's a startup and then pandemic pa, and lockdown pa when it started.
Wow.
So, yeah, diba? So, it's against all odds now. But, you know, during the pandemic, everyone's Zooming, diba? Because you cannot see your friends or you cannot see your clients, you cannot work with your coworkers. So, naka-expose kasi Zoom. So, during that time, we were always in Zoom. We actually talked about, you can see the skin, diba? You can see the face. And we were talking about products, I use this product, but it's too heavy. But usually when you buy from abroad, like I get my products from the US. So it's either because the weather there is so cold. So it's not really made for the Philippines.
Right.
So we would complain when you use it, it's too heavy, it's a moisturizer, but it's not really moisturizing kasi ang heavy, lumalabas yung pores mo, So we just, we talked about that, how there was a need for a product that is suited for this climate. Kasi it's different. So that's how it started. And when we created the product, we just wanted, we did it the wrong way, the way where, usually when you set up a company, especially beauty product, you look at, okay, if the pricing natin, the margins natin, and our cost should just be this way. We didn't scrimp on the costing because we actually made the products for ourselves. So we wanted to put in the best ingredients. Even our chemists and pharmacists were telling us, it's so expensive. Pero sa walang increase pa the collagen. Parang gano'n, no? Kasi it's something that we were looking for. And there was a need for this one. And so our ingredients are actually imported mostly from Korea. And it's expensive. It's really made for ourselves. It's something that we've been looking for. And then, and there was also an advocacy, which later on I can talk about. Advocacy also because social media is everyone's using social media. Everyone's conscious, and so later on we'll let you know why we call it that. But that's how it started. It's less than 2 years.
Okay. You're making the concept of customization very different, kasi parang you needed some kind of skincare for yourself, so you had it made and then marketed it in a big way. Talaga, no scrimping for you guys. So, but so you went all out with the ingredients and you spared no expense. But your concept for your skincare is skinimalism. So, can you explain or define or delve more into what that is?
Skinimalism really is just the concept of skincare simplified. So in fact, if you'll notice, we only have 3 SKUs or 3 products. That's the entire set already. Mels and I, we mentioned earlier that we created this for us, and we are kind of busy. We both hold different jobs outside of the unbranded. We have, we're very active with other activities as well outside of work. So skincare is something na parang we wanted na, okay, sana wash and wear. You wake up in the morning, you put it on, and then you go about your day. You come back home at night, cleanse your face, put something on, sleep. So that kind of concept is something we wanted, not too involved, but getting all of the benefits that your skin needs. So that basically is a lot of ingredients, like a 10 or 11 step Korean skincare regimen, for example. We packed it into just 3 products. So that's Skinimalism.
Okay, so just minimizing the effort you put into skincare, I suppose. Okay, that
And
explains.
also the ingredients, Dina. We only, like Mel's mentioned, we didn't scrimp on it. We actually put in only the ingredients your skin needs. And we put a lot of it. A lot of it are like, kumbaga sa food, walang additives, diba? We didn't put in anything that your skin doesn't need. So we just pack it up with niacinamide, collagen, and all those things. Really just what's important to keep a healthy and clean skin.
Yeah, if you look at our products,
on
there's
screen.
no fragrance.
No
So no
fragrance.
fragrance. I mean, those are things that are not essential. So like what Mia was saying, we just put in the essential ingredients, active ingredients.
Okay. Only the essential. So those are the keywords, I suppose. But you make it sound so easy getting into this business. How did you end up in the beauty business? Were you in the industry before? What were you doing before Unbranded Skincare was born?
Well, I can say that we're more of a consumer than the being in that business before. But I used to be in Unilever before. For personal, I handle personal care. But more than that, it's actually, and then afterwards I'm in the tech business. But anyway, we're more a consumer. I mean, I look at myself. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I think all of us.
We try all products. So, and what's interesting is we're very sensitive. Very sensitive. I'm very sensitive. So I'm very particular. When I use the product, it has to be hypoallergenic. It cannot be strong, allergy right away. So that I can say I'm very picky with the product. So I've tried so many. Whenever I go abroad and travel, or especially now online, there's a lot of it. I really look at the ingredients and I try them and there and make sure na I won't get allergy.
Okay. How about Mia? Were you? What was your exposure to the beauty industry?
Exactly the same. Like, yeah, we use a lot of them, and therefore we basically know what we want. We basically know what's good for your skin or what would be harmful. So we just actually getting into this thing. We knew lang what's definitely that we knew what we did not want. So yeah, but no, both of us have no background in skincare or beauty or cosmetics.
So how much studying or research did you do to come up with this product line?
Quite a lot. Actually, initially, I think what we didn't get to say is that our first product when we launched in the market, it was initially formulated in Korea. And then yung sinasabi nga ni Mel, so we tested, kami mismo yung nagte-test talaga, as in like we use it, we put it on our skin, and we said, there are some things like malagkit or it's very, very heavy. And so we kept on changing it until the formulation already changed drastically from what we initially formulated. And I think that's the beauty of it, no? So alam namin what we did not want. And that's how we...
And being, well, just to share with you, me and I are actually running a company and we are the CEO, the head of our company. But anyway, that being said, we know what are the essential. I mean, we had a need that we wanted to create. And what we did is we created the structure. We got chemists, we got pharmacists. So we got all these people in the beauty business.
One and a
So,
half
you know, yeah, to put that together, to create this product that we wanted and to revise it, no? And to store. So everyone in the company, actually, the people producing it, are all in the beauty business, as in they are they've been there. One actually used to be trained in Korea. So
Yes.
so we put them together. So ours is more of just the big picture.
Yeah, we have
What is
chemists,
the-
we have pharmacists,
Yeah.
and then testers kami.
Wow, hindi kayo natakot mag-test sa sariling skin ninyo.
We were initially.
Yeah. So parang initially parang okay, but knowing you know, the formulation came from Korea, most of the from Korea, the chemists are trained and you know, they've been in business for 30 years and ganyan. So we said sige, so we tried it first.
And we knew we were using good ingredients.
Yeah,
We knew
yeah.
it.
And then tweak until we got it right for this weather.
Okay. And what's the story behind the business name?
The brand
the
of the
brand
fit and
name,
brand
brand,
of skincare.
yeah.
Okay. So this is the advocacy. We wanted, like we all know in social media now, it's such a pressure for especially young people to always look good, beautiful, and you know, parang beauty started to be dictated by brands. They would say, if you're Caucasian, if you're maputi, if you're beautiful. So so there's a pressure, no, for a lot of people to be maputi, to look that way. And we felt that no, everyone is actually beautiful because people are unique. Everyone's beautiful. It's not beautiful. Everyone is. It can be morena, it can be whatever, no? You're beautiful. And that's what we wanted. No one should label anyone.
Okay.
So this is beauty, you know. So that's why we call it unbranded. There's no label. You know, beauty is all. So, and we're here to help enhance what you have already.
Okay, I see. Maganda yan, yung parang we're moving into a time when we don't want any labels and we just want what's good for everyone, what's essential and what's most important. So thank you for that. And so let's talk about the two of you. How are you two related? Are you friends? What are your roles in the in your companies? And how did you come up with a formula that's guided by your principle of skinimalism?
Yeah, I should think we're friends. Mels and I actually met at work. We were both from Smart Communications, and we were in the same division. We were in the same group. I think you were handling content, was it? And partnerships, and I was in customer value management at the time. And then after that, Mels moved to a company, a media company that I was with naman prior to joining Smart. And so we kind of revolve around the same set of friends. So that's our background together. What do we do with our respective companies? Like Mel's mentioned, she's in tech mostly, and she's CEO of Amplify Technologies, and I am in e-commerce logistics and tech solutions, and I'm the CEO of that as well.
Okay. Kita ko si Mark, oh.
Si Mark, yes. Mark is our other partner, so there's three of us in here.
So meron kayong male perspective, I guess.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, that's right.
He uses the products also, actually.
Oh, okay. Maybe he should talk about that too.
So nagko-complain yan. So actually, mas pihigan siya sa akin.
Well, okay. So this is so interesting, and we're only getting started. We'll get to know more about the brand and its founders when Spotlight returns.
Magandang araw mga katribu! Narito na ang mga makakasama nyo tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Roy Pelovelo, Atty. Lia Badillo Crisostomo, Vernon Velasco, Kim Sancha at Chirk Balagtas. Abangan ang programang Gising Na sa Facebook page ng Daily Tribune.
Ilabas na ang mainit na kape at samahan kami sa inyong pag-almusal, mga katribo.
Simulan natin ang bawat umaga with good vibes sa mga informative and recreational segments ng aming programa.
Maaari niyo rin ibahagi sa amin ang inyong opinion via Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribinaw sa YouTube.
Makichika na rin sa latest showbiz happenings, mga katribo.
Kaya naman, magsama-sama po tayo sa...
Gising Na!
Non-stop showbiz update ba ang hanap nyo? Sagot na yan ang aming Tribune Extra. Balitang entertainment at lifestyle, mapalocal man o international, meron kami niyan. Manood at makichika na kasama si Kim Sancha, Lunes hanggang Biyernes, alas 5 ng hapon sa Tribune News on Q at separate premiere nito ng alas 7:30 ng gabi. Mapapanood sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Be updated sa news and happenings katribu. Hatid ng Daily Tribune sa inyo ang mga balitang napapanahon sa loob at labas ng bansa. Kami na ang bahala sa paghahatid sa inyo ng mga latest and reliable news. We got you covered sa programang Tribune News on Q. Mapapanood.
Welcome back. You are on Spotlight. We're still with the founders of the unbranded skincare company, Mia and Mel's, to find out more about their brand that's making a name in the industry. So, Mia, Mel's, sa name pa lang, di ba, you chose not to label, but now you're catching people's attention with the name because I suppose a lot of people agree with you on that concept or idea. But what makes your product, your brand, really stand out from competitors? If you were to describe it in a few words.
You want me to try? No, yeah, it's simple to use. It's uncomplicated skincare. I think that's our unique value proposition.
Okay.
So that's what makes us stand out, especially at a time like this when there's a lot of fad, a lot of regimen on like 10-step skincare system. Ganyan. We actually limit it to just two in the morning and two at night, basically. So that's why I think that's what makes us stand out in the market. You don't have to buy a lot of things and layer on so many skincare products on your skin. We only have 3 products, as we've mentioned: a cleansing wash, a day shield, and an overnight cream. And each of these products are multifunctional. So meaning to say, but isa sa kanila, like the cleansing wash is also a makeup remover, for example. So that is what makes us stand out, I think, in the market.
Okay.
And just, I guess, to add to what Mia just said, it's actually also, it was made for this weather. So that's something that I'm so proud of, that when you use the product, you're not oily, you're not, people would say, it's so good. In 3 days, it's so good. And it's really because it was really made for this environment. Testing that we did was exposed to this environment for the whole time, for 1 year plus that we were testing it. So different December when it's cooler, and summer now it's so hot. So we tested the product all throughout the different, from July to December. So yeah, so that makes us different from the others.
Can you tell us a bit more about each of the products in more detail? Like what's in it, what is it good for, who can use it, is it safe for all ages, mga things like that?
Yeah, definitely. Okay, marami siya. So like in one, we said multifunctional. So the cleansing wash, cleansing wash smells like. This is our cleansing wash, no? Our cleansing wash has a lot of quality. Definitely all our products. What we made sure of is that we have a lot of moisturizing ingredients, right? When we say moisturizing, why do we need to do that? Because honestly, your skin, when it's fully moisturized, it is more receptive to every other ingredient. It's because your skin is not fighting for moisturization, and which is actually the first and foremost need of your skin. And so that's something that we made sure of. We have a lot of ingredients that will moisturize your skin. We have collagen. You asked, is it for all ages and all skin types? My answer is yes. We have collagen. We have anti-aging ingredients. We have ingredients, in fact, that also addresses acne and skincare concerns of a, let's say, younger person. No? So yung mga yon. And on top of that, a cleansing wash, I mentioned earlier, multifunctional. So it acts as a makeup remover, some sort of toner. That's why when you use it, you kind of leave it on our skin for about a minute before you rinse it off. It's for people that are also active, and because you may opt to just wipe it off because it will not, it's non-stinging and it will not harm. It's very, very gentle, it's pH balanced. And and then you use it. You can also wash it off if you want and rinse it like a regular cleansing wash. Our Day Shield is a broad spectrum day shield that protects you from both UVB and A, and therefore it fights what do you call that? Sun damage. What do you call it when you're sunburned? Yeah, UV rays, sunburn. It does that. It's a PA rating, PA plus plus plus, and is an SPF of 45, which is actually, so you can use it any day. Actually, hindi namin sinasabi that only when you go out there should you be using Day Shield. In fact, even when you're indoors. No? Now, a lot of us are in Zoom meetings. You need to use a Day Shield or an SPF because it attracts, diba? Lahat meron tayong UV rays from our computer, the blue rays and all of those. So all of those harmful rays, our broad spectrum Day Shield addresses that. It also has a toner in itself, and it has no white cast. I think that's one of the things that's critical, and we've really made sure of. Nakailang testing kami ito, and pala, we always say meron pa, because we want you to be able to use it as well as a makeup primer. So it's important to us na wala siyang white cast. Na? So that's our Day Shield. And then our overnight cream naman. So if this one protects you from free radicals and all of the for the day and the sun rays, this one naman kind of revives and renews your skin. Our skin is most receptive to renewal and protection between 10 p.m. all the way to about 3 a.m. The following. That's why that usually is a time when, that's why if you notice, the mga renewing agents and skincare is usually done at night. So we have our overnight cream, has a lot of ingredients that helps your skin recover. So we have allantoin, we have multi-X. So we have a lot of ingredients that protects your skin from damage and recovery. So those are what's important about all of the 3 SKUs or products that we have.
Okay, wow. It's amazing how you put it all together in just 3 products that limits the regimen for each user to just 2 for morning and for evening. Ang galing. I'm just thinking while listening to you, like, was there anything that you learned from being just a user to making your own beauty skincare products? What was it that you discovered about skincare and how it's marketed? And you're both business women. You're both, I suppose, very aware of all that goes into marketing a product, diba? So what did you have to take out of the equation, and what did you put there that's really just essential?
We took out the fluff in marketing. We took out everything that will be very complicated for you. We took out saying that, hey, you need to do this in the morning and then layer it on with this and this and this. Nels mentioned earlier that we have had over a year and a half, in fact, of R&D and talking to our chemists and pharmacists. So we kind of learned a lot from them that most of the time, all of those, when you put in so much thing, you're actually just layering it on, and you're not anymore able to benefit from the ingredients that's on your skincare. In fact, while let's say you have 5 or 10 products, for example, and maybe the ingredients in each are good, it's already superfluous. Meaning to say, your skin doesn't need it anymore. Hindi na siya, wala na siyang effect. Okay, kasi sa kaka-layer. So those are the things that we've learned, and that's why we said it's ingredients that only your skin needs, only the essential ones. Enough products that you actually benefit from it still. So that one, we learned that. And,
Actually, if you look at our
very
packaging
simple.
of product, aside from it's very simple, and the highlight, that's why it's the unbranded. It's not really the main highlight is the product. So if you look at that product, it's over clean. We celebrate the product. We want people to start looking at the products and ingredients than the brand itself. So no fluff. That's what we do.
I really like
But even
that.
the name, no? Simple lang, di ba? Cleansing wash, day shield, overnight cream.
Ang galing nga eh. So very simple. And I think that will resonate with users. Do you have plans on adding new products soon?
Not at the moment, not in the immediate future. But yes, Mels and I have been talking about venturing into body care, so parang skincare for your body naman.
Okay, maganda yan. So, can you once again invite people to try your products? Who are you targeting, in other words? Who do you want to try your products?
Anyone, like we said, we are unbranded. We will not push away, or we're not saying that this is only for women, or or if you want to be white or wala. So it's actually targeted for anyone and everyone who would like to have a simpler yet effective skincare. It's for all skin types, like as mentioned earlier. We put in a lot of ingredients that actually calms your skin, a lot of ingredients that prevents breakouts and avoid skin reaction. So it is for everyone, and we encourage everyone to come and try it. Very, very soon, give us a few weeks, I think we are already launching our starter kit. They are mini versions of this one because we want more people to try it. Dina, I think we failed to mention earlier, about 40% of our customers are actually repeat users. So we know that they love it, they wear it. Once they try it, they keep on coming back. And that's the reason why Mels and I are introducing the starter kit, or the 30 ml and the 15 ml versions of it, so that more people will be able to try it and see that, hey, you only need three products that is already effective and enough skincare for you for throughout the day.
Okay, thank you for that. Hearing you two talk about the products making me more curious about the two of you also. So before we let you go, we'll take another break, but when we return, we'll play a quick game to get to know you two on a more fun and personal level. Stay with us.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there, mga katribu!
Joe Saldaria.
Mapalutong bahay man o sumptuous meal for special occasions, sagot na kayo ng Tropang Kalanpag. Dahil atid sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang fun and exciting cooking show na Kalanpag, manood at matuto kung paano lutuin ang mga favorite nyong recipes. Sabayan pa ng fun and inspiring na kwentuhan sa kusina. I-upgrade na rin natin ang mga nakasanayang traditional dish ng pamilya. Plus, healthy tipid tips na ibabahagi ng Tropang Kalanpag. Matuto, mabusog, at ma-good vibes dito lang sa Kalanpag. Tuwing Lunes, 10:30 a.m. sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube.
Hello, you're still watching Spotlight. So now for this segment, we'll play a quick game of Fast Talk with Mels and Mia, where we ask questions and they have to answer quickly. So, Mels, Mia, are you ready?
Tsaka nervyos naman yun.
Hindi, ano lang to. Okay, first question. Outside of skincare, what's your beauty secret?
Yes, and lots of water.
Oh, okay. That's easy. And what's the first thing that you do in the morning?
Brush me.
Open my phone.
Oh,
I turn on my phone and check emails.
okay. What about the last thing that you do before sleeping?
Check my phone.
Same.
Okay. Wow. So got curious. Ano bang ano? What fills up your day? So you wake up and you look at your phone. At in between, what keeps you busy?
The phone is actually work, no? So when the first thing you do, I open my phone, look at my Slack, my emails, everything, and answer whatever's there. Throughout the day, it's kind of like that. It's filled with a lot of meetings. Like Mel's mentioned earlier, we do keep a day job. So we were there in the mornings. We were at our respective day jobs, and then after that, around 5 evening, after 5, definitely it's dedicated now for the unbranded. We both sleep late. I think we both sleep late, but basically we work throughout the day. We manage households as well. Both Mels and I are married. So, sorry, not together, but different, not to each other. All right. We exercise. Yeah, we exercise a lot. We're both very, very active. Mel's runs and dances and all these things. I do yoga and barre. So there, that basically fills up our day.
Wow. Okay. Who or what influences your styles?
My daughter, actually.
I don't think I have a particular style. It really depends. No? I guess it's my own. You know?
Okay. Do you have any hobbies that help you de-stress?
Well, actually, wala. It's really the exercise. It's really, I do weights and I run. So that's one that helps me distress, actually. And well, traveling, that's something that stresses me.
Okay. All right. Mia, describe
Same.
the same. Can you? This is the next question. Describe Mel's in 3 words.
Oh, Mel's in 3 words. Busy, right? Socially aware and politically aware. Kind.
Okay.
Definitely.
Mel's, now describe Mia in 3 words.
Hardworking. Super 8885. And fun. And fun.
And funny. Okay. Lastly, describe the unbranded skincare in 3 words.
Words.
Uncomplicated.
This is my 3 words. Less is more.
Nice. Less is more. That's right.
Ayun, tatlo na yun.
Oo, diba?
Okay, so thank you very much. Now we're showing your video a little bit about the products. Thank you, Mia and Mels, for joining us today. We loved hearing your stories and your knowledge when it comes to taking care of our skin. So before we end, may we ask you for some last words for our dear Katribu.
Well, we really want to invite everyone to try the product. In fact, that's why we're coming up with a small travel kit so that people who don't want to be committed right away, they can try it. Because, like what Mia said, 40 to 45% of our customers who would try the product went back and bought more. So it's really exciting. And just to add, this is all mostly word of mouth for the products. We haven't really done the full marketing effort. It's all mostly word of mouth from people who tried the product. So we'd like to invite the people who try it.
Right. Yeah. it's a busy world, so we encourage everyone to try to simplify it and to uncomplicate their lives. And please do try the unbranded skincare. We've been talking about our starter set. These are the ones, or mini cute little versions, cute little versions of our what do you call it? Full bottle size. This one. So
Good for
we're launching
travel.
it very soon. Yes, good for travel. That's right.
Okay, so thank you once again, ladies, for offering us a solution for uncomplicating our lives. So may your business continue to grow, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
And of course, thank you to our Katribu for tuning in today. Watch Spotlight live every Thursday at 2 p.m. on Daily Tribune's official Facebook page and on Tribune Now on YouTube. I am Dina Ventura, and this has been Spotlight.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Magandang hapon po mga katribu. Ito po ang napaka-exciting na episode po natin kasi po we are honored to have him as our guest. The popular, the dedicated advocate for health and wellness. Yung kaibigan ko na alam na niya ang sekreto sa mahabang buhay. Please welcome the former director of PTAC of the Department of Health, Philippine Institute for Traditional and Alternative Healthcare, at siya po ay isang health and wellness advocate at longevity advocate. Please welcome my good friend, Jimmy Diliaco. Hi, Jimmy.
Hello, everybody.
Jimmy, alam po mga katribo, si Jimmy po ay kusang loob. Walang pagod. Talagang walang pagod siya at nagtutulong sa komunidad. Siya po ay nagtuturo ng mga basic health tips na siyang magiging para siyang gamot para sa lahat ng ating mga maliliit na karamdaman. At di kaya baka malalaking bagay na problema sa ating kalusugan. Let's listen to his story. Siya po ay isang cancer survivor at ang goal po niya is to reach the age of, Jimmy, anong age po ang inyong target?
Past 101.
Past 101.
Because the law says, the new law says, if you reach 101, you get 1 million pesos.
Kailangan 101.
Yeah, 101. kailangan you will have to pass 101 so you can enjoy the 1 million pesos.
Oo, tama. Exactly.
If you just reach 101 and then you die, uh, what happens to the 1 million? Sayang naman.
Papupunta sa mga apo mo, Jimmy. Pero, lampas ng 101, kaya ba natin lahat? Can we do it?
Well, I'll tell you what the secret is. Have a very active life. When I was
Number one,
my,
aktibo ang buhay.
I was lucky I was born before the laptops were available, before
the gadgets,
before TV. So to enjoy our lives as little boys and girls, we always played outside.
Yes. Siyempre noon, naglalaro lang sa labas. Walang gadgets.
We played patintero, we played, everything was running. So a very active life. And at a very young age, playing basketball, because that's the way we enjoyed our young lives. But now I see my grandchildren, they're there sitting down, watching the laptop screen or the desktop screen and typing. They're not running out, they're not playing outside. They're just sitting down.
So, medyo nakakaalala ngayon.
I was born before the age of desktops and laptops and TV. So we had a very active, youthful life. And then, in addition, I loved swimming.
You love swimming?
So I was swimming all the time, and I was lucky to be born in the province, which is near. I would sleep on the beach overnight, and my mother was very permissive. I would tell her, we're going out, my friends and I, there would be three of us, to this beach, and we would sleep on the beach at night. I would swim in the daytime, sleep on the beach. I remember one particular night, we would just bring canned goods with us to eat because there were no beach resorts.
Right. Walang elektrisidad noon sa beach, sa mga playa.
But I still remember this. At that time, I was in my first or second year high school. The most popular actress was Catherine Grayson. I don't know if you remember her. Catherine Grayson. Everybody loved her. And that night I was dreaming that Catherine was kissing me.
Okay.
I woke up and there was a dog licking my face.
Kakatawa. Oh, that's a great memory. Okay, so Jimmy, number one, stay active, right? Be active.
Physically active.
Okay, number two, ayan.
Number two, drink lots of water. Luckily, there was no Coca-Cola, there was no soft drinks.
Lang soft drinks noon.
The only soft drink at that time was True Orange.
Okay, eto, tubig ha. Okay, number two, ilang basong tubig, Jimmy? Araw-araw.
At that time, when I was growing up, I didn't count the number of glasses. But now that I'm adult, now that I'm a doctor of metabolic medicine, I find that you have to maintain, and this is the key, the foundation for real good health, you have to maintain your body 75% water.
Okay?
Our body, God made our body 75% water. It differs by organ, but the whole body runs on water. The brain is 85% water. If the brain is dried up, you will not be able to sleep. You will not be sleep. You will have migraines. You will have headaches. You will not have a good memory. How come my memory is still good at 91?
Yeah, Jimmy, congratulations.
My brain has 85% water.
So, Jimmy, how many glasses do you drink a day?
I found that you need to drink 15 8-ounce glasses daily.
15, mga katribo.
8-ounce glass. An 8-ounce glass is the ordinary glass that you find in restaurants.
Like this?
Yeah, 8 ounces. That's 240 milliliters.
So, 15 glasses, 15 basong tubig araw-araw.
Yes, and you've got to drink the right kind of water. Because if you drink the wrong kind, that wrong kind will shorten your life.
So, anong klaseng tubig, Jimmy?
The right kind of water, the best water, anywhere in the world, anywhere in the Philippines, is water from the faucet.
Galing sa gripo ang pinakamagaling na tubig.
Tap water, everywhere I go, before the pandemic. The pandemic started, I was 89 years old. Before the pandemic, I was still going out every month to a different province. Covered the entire Philippines, as far north as Sagada, as far south as Zamboanga, and all the provinces in between. In the last province, I was holding healing missions every month. And I would spend 2 days, 1 day giving a seminar for 8 hours, and the second day teaching people how to muscle test.
Ayan, mga katribo, si Jimmy talaga walang pagod.
Spending 7 to 10 days afterwards giving free consultations.
Jimmy, wala ka ng consultations ngayon?
I still have daily consultations, but right now it cannot be face-to-face.
Hindi pa pwede.
Because you have to be a resident of my subdivision to be able to enter. Because of COVID, the subdivision is very strict. Unless you're a resident, you cannot enter. So what I say, if you want a consultation, you take a selfie of your face and you vibrate to me. And I can use that selfie of your face.
Selfie?
Yes.
Magsiselfie ako, papadala ko sa inyo ang picture ko. Ganon.
That's right.
On your cell phone?
On your cell phone.
Okay.
I can use that selfie of your face on my cell phone as if we are having a face-to-face consultation. And I can tell you exactly what the cause is and the remedy for your problem.
Okay, so yan ang tinatawag na muscle testing. Okay? Yung sinasabi nyo ay muscle testing?
Yes, it's called muscle testing. It's actually the brain of the patient telling me what's wrong with her and what is causing it and what the right remedy is. Because the brain knows everything about your body. It's the brain that controls the nervous system, everything. Even the nervous system from the spinal cord is also controlled by the brain. And your brain knows everything that's happening inside you.
Okay.
Testing taps the brain. See, the Earth is like one big magnet. The North Pole is positive, the South Pole is negative.
Negative. So, north
And
and south.
there is an bioelectrical current flowing all the time from north to south, from north to south. And that is why you can read a compass at sea. You can read a compass right there where you are in the room. Because the bioelectrical current penetrates the whole earth. And your brain is we are like little magnets. There's a bioelectrical current flowing from the brain to our feet. The brain is positive like the North Pole, and the feet are negative like the South Pole. And there's that bioelectrical current flowing all the time from north to south, from brain to feet. And what happens is I break into that current with muscle testing by touching you or touching your facial photo in my cell phone.
Galing. Libre yan, Jim. Libre.
I'm sorry?
Is that a free consultation?
All my consultations are free. Because why? Because I owe it to the Holy Spirit.
Wow, galing.
All healing comes from the Holy Spirit, not from me. All healing comes from the Holy Spirit, without exception. The reason I'm saying that is I learned muscle testing from my mentor, Dr. James Overman of Ohio. And I learned the mechanics of muscle testing, but I was getting the wrong answers. I could not cure anybody. So I called Dr. James Overman and I said, what am I doing wrong? I'm doing everything the way you told me to do it, but I'm not getting the right answers. And you know what his answer was? Have you prayed to the Holy Spirit?
Oh my God. You asked for guidance, right?
I'm asking you, have you prayed to the Holy Spirit? I said, oh no. What do I say? We just, very simple, we just say, come, O Holy Spirit, please help me find the truth about the people that you sent to me for healing. That's all you pray, he said. So that's what I prayed. And to my surprise, the very next patient, my gosh, everything was clicking correctly, everything was right. I now could find out what was causing his cancer. Like this fellow, 18-year-old boy in Davao. He was in a coma all the time.
Ito yung pasyente ni Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry, Jim. Can we tell that story after a commercial break?
Yeah, okay.
Right? Ayan mga katribo, abangan po ninyo itong napakagandang storya, malahimalang storya ng isang teenager. Sa aming pagbabalik, huwag po kayong aalis.
Magandang araw mga katribo! Narito na ang mga makakasama nyo tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Roy Pelovelo, Atty. Lia Badillo Crisostomo, Vernon Velasco, Kim Sancha at Chert Balagtas. Abangan ang programang Gising Na sa Facebook page ng Daily Tribune.
Ilabas na ang mainit na kape at samahan kami sa inyong pag-almusal, mga katribo.
Simulan natin ang bawat umaga with good vibes sa mga informative and recreational segments ng aming programa.
Maaari niyo rin ibahagi sa amin ang inyong opinion via Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribinaw sa YouTube.
Makichika na rin sa latest showbiz happenings, mga katribo.
Kaya naman, magsama-sama po tayo sa...
Gising Na!
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there, mga katribu! Alamin ang latest entertainment at sa mga paborito nyong celebrities kasama si Pocholo Concepcion sa programang What's Up. Makibanding at kwentuhan kasama ang mga kilalang personalidad sa entertainment industry. Sama-sama natin silang kilalanin at silipin ang makulay nilang mundo every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Kaya sit back and relax lang kayo, mga katribu. Hanapin at ilike ang Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube.
Welcome back, mga katribo. Kasama po natin ating special guest. Once in a lifetime interview po ito dahil it's very difficult to get him as a guest to share all his secrets and knowledge about natural health and longevity. Si Jimmy Villaco. Kaya ito na yung mga stories niya na siyang nakatulong po sa mga ilang mga tao na kung saan sasabihin ng mga ibang doktor, imposible ang mga kaso nila. So Jimmy, tell us the story of that boy from Mindanao, from Davao.
Well, I went to Davao to give a healing mission. I had finished my 2 days of seminars, and I was now holding consultations. And this woman came to me and said, I cannot bring my son here because he is in a coma. He was in the hospital for 2 weeks. They could not wake him up. They finally told me, bring him home. We're sorry, but there's nothing more we can do. So the woman said, I cannot bring my son here. He's in bed, lying down. He's not waking up. Can you please come to my house? I said, oh, okay, after the consultations here, I'll go to your house. So I went there, and the boy was lying down, and I held his hand, and I said, if you can hear me, squeeze my hand. Nothing, no squeezing. So I went close to his ear, and I shouted, if you can hear me, squeeze my hand. And nothing. He couldn't hear me. So I started muscle testing. Something must be wrong in the brain. If he cannot hear me, something must be wrong in the brain. And I found he had 1 million hookworms in the brain.
Mga parasites.
Through muscle testing, he had 1 million bookworms in the brain. So I told the mother, we have to kill the bookworms. So how do we do that? I said, here is a zapper.
Yeah, yung biozapper, no?
It's an electronic instrument. you have to hold the handholds. It will run 1 milliampere of electrical current through your body. It will electrocute the hookworms in the brain. But he cannot hold these handholds. So this zapper has foot pads, where instead of holding it, you tape the foot pads to the soles of the feet, and it will also run 1 milliampere through the body.
How
The
long was the session?
red foot pad to the right foot and the blue foot pad to the left foot. So I said, where can I get that? I said, you can only buy it in Manila. The maker, senior, he was an American missionary. He was living in here in Novaliches, and he was making it. And he was really making it for export to the United States. But I asked him, please sell it also in the Philippines. He said, but it's too expensive. I said, how much is it? At that time, it was 7,000 pesos per zapper. But that was more than 20 years ago. Inflation has made it more expensive. I said, why is it too expensive? I saw the zapper and it had sound. I said, why does it have sound? He said, so you will know it's working. I said, but to have that sound, what did you do? Did you put in a little loudspeaker? He said, yes. And the electronic gadgets connected to that speaker to produce the sound? He said, yes. I said, look, you don't need that. I want a cheaper
version. Yeah, a cheaper version.
Which people here can afford. So please take out the sound. He said, how will they know it's working? I said, it's very easy. You have two meters, two gauges. One gauge was showing that the sound was working, and the other gauge was showing that the electrical current was flowing through the body. He said, I said, take out that meter for the sound. Just have the electrical current meter and take out the loudspeaker, take out all the gadgets that is causing the sound. Take it all out. And instead of that, I said, what's running this? He says, 1 7-volt battery. I said, I want a stronger zapper. Instead of that, can you put another 7 or 9-volt battery? So now we will have 2 9-volt batteries. He said, yes. So he did it. I said, how much is it now? He said, it's now 5,000 pesos. I said, that's better.
Okay. Jimmy, when you're talking, don't cover your face. I can't see your face when you're talking. Sorry, edit that.
So and the zapper is now widely used. And when I came back to Manila, the mother ordered a zapper from Manila. It was sent there by LBC. And when it arrived, she zapped her son. And after again, using muscle testing, I said, you have to zap him for 1 hour, 3 times a day.
1 hour, 3 times a day with the zapper to kill the millions of hookworms.
Between zapping. And you use, for hookworms, you use the second calibration because there are 4 calibrations. One for parasites like fungus, second for worms like hookworms, pinworms, roundworms, all kinds of worms, the third for all kinds of bacteria, and the fourth for all kinds of viruses. like the COVID-19 virus, like the HIV virus, or any virus, the fourth calibration. So I said, use the second calibration for the worms. That same day after she received it, she texted me. She was first trying to call me, but she couldn't get through. So she texted me and she said, after the first zapping, 1 hour at the second calibration, my son woke up.
Oh my gosh, what a miracle.
He is now in the bathroom brushing his teeth.
Jim, paano yun? Yung mga hookworm na yun, saan galing?
The hookworms, believe it or not, they come from purified waters. All the parasites come from these bottled waters. The purified waters that you buy from the purification stations, from the water stations, the bottled waters that you buy in the supermarket, the distilled water that you buy in the supermarket, the one that you see people carrying around, drinking from the bottle, that's where the parasites come from. Why? Because the purification, the distillation, the purification purifies the chlorine out of the water.
Oh, you believe in the power of
It's the chlorine. That's why the government, all governments around the world, put chlorine in the tap water because that's what people drink. They put chlorine there to keep it safe from parasites.
I see. So, Jim,
when you purify it, you purify the chlorine out.
Okay, I get it. I get it. So, Jim, alam ko na you are famous for, kasi 30 minutes lang yung show, no? I know you are famous for your saging na saba, siling labuyo, and sea salt or asin dagat. Can you teach us how to use that?
Yes, because let me just finish on the water. If you use the bottled waters, the purified waters, the distilled waters, or even boiling, if you boil the tap water, you also boil out the chlorine. You use those waters, the purified, the distilled, the boiled water, you use it to water any plant. You try it. Don't take my word for it. You try it. That plant will be dead in 2 days. Because you have also purified out the 72 minerals that tap water has. And the body needs those minerals. If you drink tap water and the right amount of water, your blood sugar will always be normal. Because where does the insulin come from? The insulin comes from the pancreas. It's produced by the pancreas. But if you don't drink the right amount of water, your pancreas will get dried up. All the organs will get dried up. And if you drink other liquids, every glass of the other liquid, like every glass of soft drink, will drain your body of an equal amount of water.
Okay, so mga katribo, ibig sabihin, kahit umiinom tayo ng kape, tsaa, soft drink, at fresh juices,
what you need to do is you have to add.
Ayan, dapat dagdagan pa.
So if you drink 2 glasses of Coke or 2 glasses of whatever soft drink, you have to add, to compensate, 2 glasses of water to the 15 glasses you are drinking.
Ayun. Mga
now you
katribo,
drink
practical
17
tips.
glasses of water. Now, what happens to the water? You can drink 20 gallons of water a day, you will still be dehydrated. You'll be dried up if you don't take salt.
So, kailangan kumain ng sea salt?
This salt is what allows the body to retain the water.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you drink 20 bottles, 20 glasses, 20 liters of water, you just keep urinating it out, you'll just keep sweating it out. You cannot retain the water.
Eh bakit naman sinasabi?
You need to take a day. You need to take 3 teaspoons of salt to retain that 75% water in your body.
Dapat sea salt.
The salt will not work if you don't have potassium. Get the potassium from ripe, raw, sabas.
Saba. Yan ang saba, the secret fruit of Jimmy Dina.
Don't cook it. If you cook it, the potassium is gone. You talk to any nutritionist who graduated from college with a degree in nutrition, and they will tell you that all the nutrition is gone from any food that you cook above 39 degrees centigrade.
Mm. So mamawala yung nutrients.
But how do you know? Unless you have a special thermometer, how do you know it's 39 degrees centigrade? But it's below 39. So why don't you just eat it raw?
Raw and fresh.
Then it has all the nutrition that God gave it.
So Jimmy, ilang saging ang kinakain mo araw-araw?
You can get the potassium that you need from either 6 sabas, raw and ripe, or 1 8-ounce glass of red lady papaya.
Ay, papaya! Gustong-gusto ko yung red lady papaya.
You drink 1 glass in the morning at breakfast, and you have all the potassium for the day.
Ay, ang galing!
So that's what I do every morning at breakfast. I start with 1 glass of red lady. The red lady, not the yellow papaya, the red lady papaya.
The red lady. Dapat red lady. Bakit red lady, Jimmy?
Because it has double the nutrition of the yellow papaya.
Ayan. Okay, ulitin natin. Kailangan maging aktibo sa buhay natin. Kailangan magkaroon ng exercise and stay active in your life. Pangalawa, kailangan uminom ng maraming tubig. 15 basong tubig. Pangatlo, kailangan din kumain ng konting sea salt nang sa ganon, ang ating katawan mariretain yung tubig na iniinom natin. Tama ba yun?
Sea salt.
Sea salt.
You cannot take table refined iodized salt.
Right. Dapat sea salt.
Take salt. You put that table refined iodized salt in a bottle of water. You shake it all day. Shake it for 1 year. That salt will still be there.
Oo, kasi synthetico yun. Yung mga commercial salt.
Melt. It is a fake salt made of 4 synthetic chemicals. Synthetic iodine, synthetic sodium, synthetic chemicals. Unfortunately, our government passed what is called the ASIN law. The ASIN law says you can only sell in the retail stores iodized.
Oo nga eh, lahat ng asin natin is may iodine, iniodized na. So it's better to get sea salt kasi may nutrients.
I buy my salt from Mindoro. It's natural sea salt. doesn't cost very much. I think it is cheaper than the iodized salt because I only pay 50 pesos for half a kilo.
Wow. Yan ang magaling. Yung natural salt po natin galing sa dagat. Huwag yung commercial salt na binibili sa supermarket.
Because they cannot sell that locally, the law prohibits them from selling it non-iodized salt. What do? They export the salt. They export it to the United States, to everywhere.
Hindi yan tama. We should appeal and repeal that law.
Our sea salt, the Philippine sea salt, is the best sea salt in the world.
Yan, mga katribo, narinig nyo.
Has 72 minerals. Just like our tap water, it has 72 minerals. So that's why, since they cannot sell it locally, they export it.
Okay.
Now,
So, Jimmy,
it is now the foreigners who benefit from the best sea salt in the world.
I
What
know.
do our people buy? They go to the supermarket, they go to the health food stores,
They go to the provinces.
they buy Himalayan salt, which is important, which is expensive, and which does not melt, just like iodized salt.
Ayan, pinakamayaman, pinakamagaling na asin galing sa dagat ng
It will
Pilipinas.
not melt in your bloodstream. It will not get absorbed by your body.
Okay, wag Himalayan salt daw, sabi ni Jimmy. Jimmy, paano naman yung raw eggs?
The raw eggs, the egg, happily, is the most nutritious food in the world. It has all the vitamins, the minerals, the amino acids. It has everything. So, people are afraid to eat eggs because they have been told the eggs will increase your cholesterol and you will die of a heart attack if you have high cholesterol. But the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which revises every 4 years its diet recommendation, came out around 4 or 5 years ago. And it was seconded by the American Heart Association, saying we have been wrong about cholesterol for the last 70 years. You need cholesterol. And we have found in the last 25 years that half of the heart attack fatalities in the US have very low cholesterol.
Oh.
So if you want to have a strong heart, eat eggs and don't cook them, because if you cook them above 39 degrees centigrade, the nutrition is gone.
Okay. So, dapat raw eggs. Ano kaya kung half-boiled egg? Pwede.
Yeah, pwede yun. If you can make sure it doesn't go, when you boil it, it doesn't go above 39 degrees centigrade.
Ayun. Tama. Okay, so, sea salt, saging na saba, red lady papaya, raw eggs, ano pa, Jim?
Red siling labuyo.
Red siling labuyo. Bakit labuyo?
Why? Because it stimulates the pumping action of the heart. It actually does the work of the heart. It causes your blood circulation to be 100%. And it's the blood that carries all the nutrition, that carries the water to all the cells in the body.
So, magaling ba ang spicy food? Kumain ng spicy food?
I'm sorry?
Magaling ba kumain ng maanghang na pagkain?
And that is why the DOH, that is why Dr. Dairit, Conrado Dairit, who is known as the international father of virgin coconut oil because he
Yes.
did research for the WHO on virgin coconut oil, which is the best oil in the world, better than olive oil.
Ayan, virgin coconut oil, sinabi na niya, paborito ko yan.
Anyway, Dr. Direct said in one of his seminars, the heart attack fatality rate in region 5, which is the Bicol region, is the lowest in the entire country. It's only 60 out of 10 million. 60 out, whereas the highest rate is in Manila, in the NCR, where the heart attack fatality rate is, instead of being 60 out, not 1 million, 60 out of 10,000, it is 3,000 out of 10,000.
That's very alarming. So, ibig sabihin,
That
virgin
in-
coconut oil at siling labuyo.
Why is that?
Yes.
It's because the Bicolanos, Region 5, are makisili.
Very good. Very good observation and sharing, Jimmy. Wala na po tayong oras, Jimmy. So, anong sekreto nyo? Your personal secrets to good health and longevity.
Well,
I know
I
you
think-
shared everything, but you yourself, your last advice, piece of advice. Ayan.
My secrets are all here.
Ayan.
Can you see this book?
Yes. The Power of Natural Healing by Jimmy Diliaco.
All my secrets are here. How to cure cancer is here. How to normalize your blood pressure, whether it's low pressure or high pressure. How to normalize your blood sugar. Everything is here. If you have gallstones in the bladder, in the urinary bladder, in the gallbladder rather, if you have gallstones, what do? Do you do surgery? No. In 3 days, you can flush out all the stones. When you poo, it will all come out in 3 days.
In 3 days. Jimmy, is that book available now for sale?
Yes.
Okay, so we can call, anong number, Jimmy, to call you for the book? You can put the book down now.
Call my nurse, Madel.
Jimmy, we can't hear you.
Cell phone number is 0917 774
0917 774. I think I have her number, the number of Madel, your secretary. Here.
I tell you.
Ito yung number ni Madel, mga katribo. We can flash it on the screen. Ito, 0917-354-2352. Tumawag po kayo kay Madel. Siya po ay nurse at secretary ni Jimmy Diliaco para sa kanyang libro, The Secrets of Natural Healing.
If for any reason you cannot get through, the signal is weak, you call the landline. The landline is 8924-2487.
Yan.
And you can call the landline from your cell phone.
So Jimmy, you have to share with us, how do you plan to live up to and beyond 101? You will collect your 1 million, and then how do you plan to do that?
I still try to be physically active. I didn't finish how I used to be physically active. I took up scuba diving.
Yes, you did. You told us you would like to scuba dive.
I have done more than 1,000 dives in my lifetime all around the world. Everywhere I go, I don't do a land tour, I do an underwater tour. And I tell you, the best scuba diving sites are here in the Philippines.
Right, right.
Better than Cozumel in Mexico, better than the Maldives, which is very well advertised. The Tubataha Reefs in the Philippines is the best scuba diving site in the whole world. When you come down and you start going down on the water, immediately you see a lot of manta rays all around you. One morning, when I woke up, I was on the TriStar yacht which goes there every summer. And what do I see? Swimming around the yacht was 1 meter wide dolphins, all dolphins. If you jump into the water, you will hit a dolphin. So, how do I keep active now?
Yes. How do you keep active now?
Well, how about rock and roll dancing? Not the sweet music dancing. Do the jitterbug. Do the,
You dance, okay. All right.
yeah. Do the
Stay active by dancing. Ay, maganda yon. Kailangan sumayaw.
not the
Ano
sweet
pa, Jimmy?
chick music.
Okay. Tapos, sleep. How many hours of sleep a day?
You have to have at least 7 hours of sleep.
Okay.
It can be continuous 7 hours or it can be accumulated. 3 hours, 4 hours, so on. But 7 hours a day.
Okay.
And if you want to sleep well during the whole night, be sure you take at bedtime 1 teaspoon of sea salt and 3 8-ounce glasses of tap water, and you will sleep soundly during the night.
Right.
That 1 teaspoon of sea salt will retain the water, so you will not keep waking up to urinate.
Right. Okay. So Jim, we don't have any more time. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, your tips, and your knowledge with us. Magpapasalamat po tayo kay Jimmy Dillaco na napakahalaga po ang kanyang mga tips para lalong humaba ang ating buhay. We wish you all the best and congratulations because I know you will reach beyond 101.
Well, I hope so that I can enjoy the 1 million pesos.
Gusto niya yung 1 million na papremyo when you reach 100, right? Pag beyond 100.
No. The 100 law has been revised.
O revised na 101 na ngayon.
Before it was, if you reach 100, you get 100,000.
O hindi, masyadong maliit yun.
Has been revised to 101, you get 1 million.
Okay. So alam ko i-challenge ni Jimmy yon at alam ko na siya po ay magwawagi. At napakahalaga ang kanyang longevity tips sa ating lahat mga katribo. Very natural tips that we can do and we can share with our loved ones. Thank you so much, Jimmy. I'll visit you soon.
You're very welcome.
God bless you, my friend.
Do we have at least 1 minute more?
Yes, of course.
It's so cheap and easy to cure cancer. But you have to eat raw foods. You have to eat raw pork pancreas. And all the wet markets in the Philippines all of them have raw pork pancreas. Why? Because that is what we Filipinos cook into bok choy. So, in that raw pork pancreas digests the tough outer coating of the cancer cell, which prevents the immune system from going in and killing the cancer cell. And you have to eat raw beef liver. Why? 3 tablespoons a day at lunchtime. Why raw beef liver? Because it is full of enzymes and nutrition that strengthens the immune system. So the raw pork pancreas takes out, digests the tough outer coating of the cancer cell, and the raw beef liver boosts the immune system so that it can kill the cancer cell with enters. Now it can enter the cell. That's the secret. And it's cheap. It's cheaper than IV chemo or surgery or radiation.
Okay. So you have to buy the book of Jimmy Diliaco, and the book is available. Just call the number on the screen. Ayan po ang numbers ni Jimmy Diliaco para sa free consultation. Jimmy, ano pa yung advice nyo for your mental and emotional well-being?
For my what?
For the emotional well-being and mental well-being, ano ang advice nyo?
Oh, be sure you are free of dehydration because the nervous system and the brain, which controls whether you have depression or
Correct.
memory loss or anxieties or stress, is 80% water. So be sure that you are free of dehydration, and that is in Article 9 in the book I showed you just now. Article 9, how to remain free of dehydration. In Article 5, how to do the 5 steps, the 5 things that will cure cancer.
Oh, ang galing ni Jimmy. Ang dami pa niyang pwedeng i-share sa ating lahat, pero wala na po tayong oras. Maybe we'll have a part 2, Jimmy. Thank you for being with us.
And thank you for inviting me. It's a very welcome. I cannot go because of all the travel restrictions. I cannot go and do my healing missions. And so thank you for inviting me to this Zoom.
Thank you, Jim, and God bless you. I love you, Jimmy Diliaco. Yan po mga katribo ang ating episode ngayon with Jimmy Diliaco. Siya po ay napaka-galing, napaka-mabait at sa pag-sharing na kanyang kaalaman tungkol sa kalusugan. I hope you enjoyed our episode today. See you again next week, mga katribo. Stay safe and be healthy. Ito po si Cory Quirino.
Fun and inspiring na kwentuhan? Sagot na yan ang programang Spotlight ng Daily Tribune. Makipagkwentuhan at kilalanin ng iba't ibang personalidad na kilala sa kani-kanilang larangan. Manood at makinig sa mga inspiring stories na kanilang ibabahagi kasama si Nina Ventura at Jojo Silvestre. Be ready ng mamangha at matuwa every Thursday alas 2 ng hapon dito lang sa Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now on YouTube. Magandang araw mga katribo! Narito na ang mga makakasama kasama nyo tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Roy Pelevelo, Atty. Lia Badillo Crisostomo, Vernon Velasco, Kim Sancha at Chirk Balagtas. Abangan ang programang Gising Na sa Facebook page ng Daily Tribune.
Ilabas na ang mainit na kape at samahan kami sa inyong pag-almusal, mga katribo.
Simulan natin ang bawat umaga with good vibes sa mga informative and recreational segments ng aming programa.
Maaari niyo rin ibahagi sa amin ang inyong opinion via Daily Tribune Facebook page at Tribune Now sa YouTube.
Makichika na rin sa latest showbiz happenings, mga katribo.
Kaya naman, magsama-sama po tayo sa...
Gising Na!
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there, mga katribu!
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat at welcome po muli sa isa na namang edisyon ng Kalingang Katribo Legal Diaries. Ako po si Elmer Navarro Manuel at ang pag-uusapan po natin ngayon ay tungkol sa mga krimen na ginagawa sa cyberspace o yung mga tinatawag na cybercrime. At para ipaliwanag sa atin kung ano-ano yung mga ito tsaka kung may batas ba tungkol dito, syempre kasama pa rin natin ang Associate Lawyer ng Aranas Cruz, Araneta Parker and Faustino Law Offices na si Attorney Alfred Campagnano. Attorney, good afternoon po.
Good afternoon, Sir Elmer.
Alright, ito Attorney, pag-uusapan natin siguro medyo parang fairly bago lang to no? Dahil mga ilang taon pa lang naman nag-propagate yung internet, lalo na dito sa Pilipinas. Medyo late tayo. Sa ibang bansa siguro, maaga-agang nag-develop yung mga web connections or internet connections sila. So siguro, Attorney, para simulan natin to, no, ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng cybercrime at may mga batas ba kaugnay sa mga gantong klaseng krimen?
Sir Elmer, actually, kung batas ang pinag-uusapan natin dito, ang naipasa na batas ng ating gobyerno ay ang tinatawag na Cybercrime Prevention Act of 2012.
Okay.
Or ang tinatawag na Republic Act number 10175. Ngayon, ang cybercrime, very basic lang ang idea. Ang idea niyan for the viewers should be at its basic sense. Now, these are criminal acts that are done with the aid of a computer or with the aid of a computer or a computer system or in cyberspace. Pero, I suppose, ang importante dito is balikan lang natin yung elementary rule sa batas, no? Na an action, no matter how vile, how bad an action is, if is not, kung hindi siya tinatrato as a crime, then hindi siya necessarily isang krimen.
Oo, tama.
So, kung pupunta tayo doon sa sinasabi natin na criminal acts done, actually very specific ang mga actions na sinasabi ng batas na considered as cybercrime.
So, ano ba yung nagko-constitute dito sa cybercrime, attorney? Ano ba tong mga quote-unquote criminal acts na pwede mong gawin online?
Actually, maganda ang pagkakasulat ng batas na to, no, as to kung paano niya i-enumerate. Kasi kung pupunta ka sa section 4 ng batas na ito, nakaka-categorize yan actually into 4. I think 4, no? One would be yung offenses against confidentiality, integrity, and availability of computer data, or confidentiality, integrity, and availability of a computer system. So dito, makapapanood mo kung naglalaro kayo ng PlayStation, dito papasok si Watch Dogs.
Okay.
or dito papasok yung mga napapanood yung palabas na nag-hack. Or no, hindi pala hack, nagka-crack ng mga computer programs or yung mga hackers na tinatawag mo. So dito papasok yan. So under these offenses against confidentiality, integrity, dito papasok yung illegal access. So meaning, hinack mo yung computer, may password protected, or di ba meron din mga documents that are actually confidential, and then you access it, meaning talagang you found a way na ma-break
mo talaga, oo.
Makuha mo yung passcode para mabasa mo yung content. So yan yung illegal access. Pag sabi mo illegal interception, yan naman yung sinasabi mo at the simplest example I can think of is you're able intercept from the word itself, no? Napigilan mo yung pag-transmit ng data sa isang tao, or you were able to stop the transmission of information in cyberspace. And then meron tayong data interference as an offense, and system interference. Basically, this is yung alteration, deletion or deletion or deterioration of, kung data interference, then you're talking about computer data. If system interference, then you're talking about yung yung computer system.
Yung program
so dito
mismo.
papasok yung gumagawa ng di ba? Kasi yung mga parang wala lang magawa sa buhay, gumagawa ng mga bug. So diyan papasok yan na yung nagpapa-circulate ng virus sa online. And then meron din yung parang mga devices or misuse of devices. Yan ang pag-coin ng law, no? Na in this case, pag sabi mo misuse of devices, basically this is the use, production, sale, or distribution without a right. Meaning, ginamit mo, binenta mo, dinidistribute mo in mass to the general public, yung mga devices that can actually, mga tools that can actually help a person to commit illegal access, illegal interception, data interference, or system interference. So, yan yung mga So, a good example for this one is yung mga nagpapasaksak na SSD sa mga laptop nila, di ba? Ngayon, hahanapan sila ng license keys. Di ba? Kasi sabi, sayang. Kaya nga, di ba, ano yung sabi sa akin? Although, hindi naman ako ganun ka-tech savvy. Pero ang advice sa akin, do not throw the box ng laptop kasi nandun yung license key. Pero unfortunately, natapon ko na yung box. So, hindi ko rin napaayos yung computer ko. So, ultimately, yung sabi kasi doon, yung mga license keys na yan, pag kinopya mo, or you try to illegally replicate the same, then that would constitute yung tinatawag nating aside from data interference, may also be classified as misuse of devices.
Okay.
Tapos, ang dami niyan cyber squatting. But that's only for offenses against confidentiality.
Offenses lang.
So let me run down lang sa kanila. Meron yung computer-related offenses naman. Ito yung mga paggamit mo ng computer in order to commit an offense. So, forgery, for example, yung pag-illegal mo na pangkopya ng mga information.
Ayan, oo.
So, yung mga, mostly dito tatamaan ng copyright. So, yung mga sinishare sa script, kaya yan protected as much as possible. Kasi if kinopya mo yan without the permission, then that's basically a form of a computer-related forgery. And then, computer-related fraud, dito papasok yung mga kaya pumunta ka sa website, may mga pop-ups, tapos bigla na lang yung pala yung nagiging key para makuha yung mga personal information mo,
phishing
para
ang
ma-access
tawag.
yung mga bank accounts and all that. And then, yung pinaka nakakatakot for me here is is computer-related identity theft.
Mhm.
Kasi nga, someone can pretend, especially now, no, na most of us are really relying on the convenience of the internet and of our mobile devices. So yan ang medyo nakakatakot na ma-commit against us. And then meron din yung third one or the third group is yung content related offenses.
Mhm.
So dito papasok yung what is commonly known as your cyber libel.
Okay.
Dito rin papasok ang child pornography,
Mhm.
yung pag-distribute mo online yan, and yung cyber sex. So yan yung I think may mga naka-crackdown dati nun eh.
Oo.
Na
yung
mga dens.
Oo.
Kung saan basically nagiging exhibitionists din. No, yung may mga nagtatangkilik abroad and then yung mga nagpapakita ng mga private parts online.
Mag-ano muna, sendan mo muna ako, GCash, ganito. Pakita ko sa ito, ganyan.
Send coin, send star, yung mga ganyan.
Oo.
Parang yung sa FB. Di ba na yung mga ginagawa ng mga streamers.
Oo.
So, aside from that, that's the fourth. And then meron yung the fact pala. Actually, sir, 3 lang pala. Pero kaya ako nasabi na 4 kasi when you aid or abet
Okay.
the commission of any of these related offenses, it's also a crime in itself. And any attempt thereto is likewise an offense,
Mhm.
which is penalized under the Cybercrime Prevention Act.
Okay. Tapos itong Cybercrime Prevention Act na to, 2012 lang. So talagang medyo bago lang talaga, no? Pero attorney, kasama ba dito yung mga nanduduplicate ng mga credit cards?
Yes. Dito papasok yan eh. Kasi technically, it's a matter of how were you able to duplicate the card.
Yung
Kasi
technology.
kung dito papasok yan, yung mga, if gamit mo ang cyberspace to get this information in order for you to duplicate the credit card, then again, papasok yan dito sa computer-related forgery.
Okay. So, ibig sabihin pala, halos lahat ng technology natin, pagka ginamit mo sa mga kabulastugan, pwede kang madali rito sa anti-cybercrime law. Alright, attorney, nabanggit mo kanina yung content, ano? Dito pumapasok, sabi mo yung cyber libel. Ito kasi parang medyo magulo din to eh. Kasi kung libel nga lang, medyo mahirap-hirap ng patunayan kung sa print eh. Dito sa cyberspace naman, pag nag-online libel ka, automatic pwede mo namang burahin agad unless ma-screenshot. So, paano ba yung mga diskartihan dito, attorney? Kagaya nitong cyber libel na to. Ito, sigurado alam natin to.
Okay, sige. First is cyber libel.
Mhm.
So, basically for the word, it's still libel, no? So, under Article 353 of the Revised Penal Code, nakikita mo doon kung what constitutes libel.
Mhm.
So, there has to be an allegation of a discreditable act or a commission of an offense or a condition concerning another.
Mhm.
You publicize the said allegation. Pag sabi mong publish, it's either, alam naman natin, through the newspaper,
Oo.
or in this case, through the newspaper, or in-air mo siya through the radio waves.
Mhm.
That constitutes libel, no? Then, the content, yung mga kung ano mga sinasabi mo masasama dyan, the identity of the person defamed
Mhm.
or the subject of the defamatory article must be stated or must be there, or if not named, at the very least must be identifiable
Okay.
by any reader. And then, of course, the existence of malice.
Mhm.
Ngayon, what makes it cyber libel,
Ay, baka nasa computer lang din. Yun lang, parang yun lang
Ngayon,
kaibahan.
yun yung pagtakbo nun. You did it through electronic means,
Mhm.
you did it through the computer system, or you did it over the internet. So, dyan ayan, makikita mo yung mga, so I suppose may mga newspapers out there that have counterparts ng kanilang articles,
Oo,
no?
pinopost sa
Yung
internet
kanilang
yun.
print edition, meron din sila yung
Online
cyber-
edition. Oo.
online edition ng kanilang prints. So, in that case, that's basically publication over the cyberspace.
Mhm.
So assuming, although dapat wala naman kasi talaga.
Oo nga eh.
Diba? Kasi it's a newspaper, but assuming man na may libelous article doon and then it was all uploaded online,
Mhm.
then that would be cyber libel.
Mhm.
But for those people or those viewers who are not in the newspaper industry, then ang interesting question dyan is yung mga posts
Mhm.
sa FB. Kasi alam naman natin, di ba, Filipinos are one of the most
Expressive sa online. Yeah.
aggressive online. And actually sa FB pa lang, di ba? Tayo ang
Oo,
isa sa
talagang
heavily reliant and really a user of Facebook.
Mhm.
So pag nag-post ka dyan, then obviously, for example lang sir example lang to. Kunwari, si Attorney Alfred sinungaling yan. Nag-aano na si Attorney Alfred, nag-post ka kunwari ng ganyan sa akin na nagpapadulas yan, hindi abogado de arreglo yan. Ganyan mo ako. Online.
Budol na ano.
Abogado yan. Ganyan mo ako kunwari. So anong nangyari? Pag pinost mo yan online, I can sue you for cyber libel.
Okay.
Ngayon, what if ang nangyari yung mga mo, for example, si Sir Lyndon
Mhm.
ng inyong ng itong Legal Diaries segment, ang ginawa niya, shinare niya yung post mo
Okay.
or nag-like. Siya, under as clarified in the Decini case, is not liable for
Mhm.
cyber libel. Basically, it's the original author
Okay.
who is only liable. Yung mga nagla-like, no matter kung ilang beses niya
Kahit
i-like,
ilang million pa yung
or
likes niya. no?
wow,
Oo.
di ba kung ano ng class emoji,
Oo.
or kahit ilang beses niya i-share,
Mhm.
and those people who shares his his shared post, hindi sila liable.
Mm.
Pero that is where the classification ends. Kasi what if may nag-comment?
Ayan. So dadagdag din yon kung may nag-comment na iba pa dun sa
Pag siya
original
ang
post mo.
yung nag-comment,
Oo.
may be liable for libel depending on what he or she commented to that post.
Okay, so medyo talagang masalimuot din pala to. Alright, attorney, bago tayo magpatuloy, magbe-break lang po kami saglit. Huwag kayong aalis at babalik po muli ang Kalingang Katribo Legal Diaries.
Ang Daily Tribune may digital shows na din. Dahil sa mas lumalaki at mas lumalakas nating tribu, handog sa inyo ng Daily Tribune ang mga programang magbibigay buhay araw-araw. Be informed at mag-good vibes tuwing umaga sa programang Gising Na. Be updated sa news and happenings sa Tribune News on Cue. Mas kilalanin pa natin ang mga paborito nyong atleta sa programang The Athletes Tribune. Alamin ang latest entertainment sa programang What's Up. Ma-inspire sa mga kwentong hatid ng Perfect. Search lang ang Daily Tribune sa inyong Facebook at Tribune Now on YouTube. See you there mga katribu!
Magpabakura kayo!
This public service advisory is brought to you by Daily Tribune and 100.3 RJFM.